Hello gamers. Hello chat. Hello everyone who has joined so far. Hey Sky, NilsThePotato, Juke, how are you all doing tonight? Hello IL. Glad to see you all here for the last event for this 4-year anniversary, of course. I was planning to do more streams for it. Was thinking of streaming Chris's event and just the presentation for anniversary and stuff, but I've been dying and having severe headaches for the past like during that time period, so I didn't think I would do that good of a streams out of it. Chat, should I get food before it starts? Probably. Maybe. You technically have like still like 25 minutes. I just started early to like wait for people to join, explain maybe the rules a little bit, to like simplify them a bit, and reveal the bracket as well. Hello Firefly Ninja. So yeah, what is happening there? We are finishing the celebration of 4 years of our community. If wait, can I sign up right now? You're a bit late to it, but sure, I will add you to the mix. Who do I put? Yeah, I was like, I don't know if you would wanna play in this tournament. Not because of like rules or anything, but because we have a pretty small tournament tonight. Like, just gonna be a very quick one. But also very exciting one. Like, how's the bracket looking? It's very funny. You will like it. So, thank you for the follow. Like, why did it play twice for that? Uh, welcome to the monkey family. Hello, hello. Yeah, it always is lovely. And yes, it is very stacked sky. So basically, about the rules. Today I'm trying something new a bit. Because always looking for to see what kind of improvements we can do for tournaments, and specifically 1v1s, the very uh most globally hyped tournaments that we have, and like the big 1v1s, and just 1v1s in general. It's like trying to see what I can do. Because Hypixel's scoring might not always be perfect, especially with how much influence the randoms have in the 1v1s, which is so. Trying something new tonight, you can tell by a bit of a timestamp situation I have in my chat. Yeah, figured out a little bit of mod to help me with this idea to basically just hello Niels, yeah. To basically just try to remove random's influence on the score of players just for this tournament, to see if system like this could even work, and then maybe figure out how to improve this, maybe how to see that it doesn't work and completely scrap it, or just maybe figure out something like completely different. But yeah, let me open up the rules here. So yeah, basically there's like a big list of requirements for each game to reward the stars in a different way this time, which participants don't really need to memorize all of them. Just remember that whoever gets the better score or wins usually gets 3 stars most of the times. And whoever lost just gets stars based on how close they were. And so basically just do your best to either outperform your opponent or just win over them, or not lose by much. Things that probably you will need to keep in mind are survival time games, so you don't die too early in those, like Anvil Spliff, Bombardment. Bombardment was the toughest to figure out because it's like most of the bombardment games now just end on the first death wave, and just it's hard to tell who like dies, who was supposed to die and stuff. Super Ship also has pretty big requirements, Volcano and stuff. And of course the PvP games have the most complex rules because they're most complex games to figure out. Basically what you decide to go with is you outlive your opponent, you get 3 stars, and you died first, you get 2 stars by default, but then your stars might get subtracted based on how and when you died. So if you died by your opponent, then you get a -1 star. It is to account for maybe also like people like killing each other in the game, so you know, account for that as well. In like Frozen 4 there are situations like this that happen. Or you get removed 1 star if you die very early after the game starts, if you're a loser in the game, or if you're the one who outlived your opponent, if you died very early after killing them. You get subtracted 1 star, and if both of these scenarios happen, like you died by your opponent and died very early, then you get subtracted 2 stars. We try to account for majority of scenarios with that system, which sounds complicated, but hopefully it's like that. As players, try not to like overthinking, just like that. Remember, try to perform the best you can in every game, and that's what matters. And I will try to keep you up to the actual scores as much as I can throughout the game. Like I said, those rules are most complicated gonna be for me to like try to like keep track of them live, but like I think I have everything figured out with the timestamp mod and the you know, and some other mods that I installed to try to keep track of some score games like contemplating. So yeah, and this system is like designed so to see if we can reduce the random's influence on the score, so to only account for scores that our participants are actually getting. And it is a little bit punishing, maybe not punishing, but it is gonna allow, especially with requirements we have today, are definitely gonna allow for more swings across all games. So every game can be a swing game if you outperform your opponent. So it's gonna be definitely interesting, and we have a pretty stacked participants list tonight. Basically, probably the best players you could find are the only ones who are participating tonight, or one of the best. Which, I mean, I would also love to see more variety in skill levels for an experiment like that, but it would also be works with that roster, because I feel like everyone on the list is like pretty much on the same level, so we'll see how it will work. It is designed for more of a competitive matchups anyway. Else can I see the Brighton to know if I have to get food? Yes, you have time. I'm telling you, you have time. You have... I'll show the Brighton in a second when I read the chat. One of the biggest issue I see with this turn is how tedious your timing stuff will be. It's not gonna be tedious too much, like I said. I have timestamps and just like, and most of the time-based games are gonna be hold on, you can see let me remove the Chrome. Like, you can see I have timestamps in chat, so basically and most of the time-based games are based on the difference between people finishing or dying in them. So, and I have a little calculator in my spreadsheet for scores. So I just put one time, I put the other time, and I see the difference right there. So it's gonna take like 5 seconds. Oh, maybe 15. Okay. Maybe 15 seconds. It's not. I'm not gonna like record and retime every single game like I do for spreadsheets and live. It's yeah, it would be very bad and tedious. So I'm not doing that. So yeah. Let me show you the bracket. Like I said, don't have too many players tonight, but all of them are pretty stacked. All of them are pretty cracked. So that's what it will be looking like tonight. Let me drop it in event info. Yes, but yes, that's very interesting bracket. It's stacked indeed. It's like I said, probably 5 best players. Well, if you take players who played in 3v3 and exclude COP, probably those are, I would say, top 5 competitive players right now. So I have no idea how to balance it, so I just put the matchups that I think are the best. Get in event. Okay. And I also will be having a slightly different scoreboard again from 3v3 because the other one was pretty tough to update for each matchup individually, and I'm looking for one that can be updated by someone else online as well. So I don't know if it looks better, it probably doesn't, but it functions. Definitely functions slightly more convenient. So this boosters is still gonna be best of 1. Yeah, I forgot to ask them that because it was supposed to be best of 1, the quarterfinals stage, but since we don't have a lot of matches, I wanna do the best of 3 for this match as well. So if I'm a bit like over the place, like this is a very complicated tournament to host and come up with, as you can probably tell, and I have not slept for a while, so I'm a bit out of it, but I'm getting there. Getting there. And every match be best of 5. I mean, if you guys want, we can do it. If all 5 of you want to do it. I was thinking about it, but I was like, it might take a while, but honestly, it's just 5 matches. You're right. Just go full competitive on this one. every game is taking 3 hours. That would be funny. So let me just remove the packet. Why is it still on Steam? Shouldn't be here. So yeah, we'll see how it will work. I'm really just curious to experiment with the ways the 1v1s work. Yes, like I said, pixels ones, 5 pixels. Yeah, this one definitely is not the perfect one. There are ways to improve it, and I wanna start looking into ways how to do it. This is the first step. Will it take us anywhere? Who knows? Might be end up not finding a better one for a while, but I would also be really interested in reading the feedback of this tournament system after it ends from both viewers and participants. I hope it's not gonna be too hard for me to keep track of it live. It shouldn't be. I'm pretty sure it's not. Surely it will be fine, chat. While we wait for the first match, I think Boots said that he needs some time to get on, but also I think Nils is out walking his dog, so we are just kind of chilling. Can I show you guys something cool? I know. Yeah, I would also be. What the hell? Where did I click this? Also, after the tournament ends, I will like I will go over every match and put the stars as they are counted on Hypixel as well in the spreadsheet to just like compare both of them, how much the system that we made for this tournament differs from the Hypixel's one. Like I said, it's the swings will be very possible in each game. Me and Sand did a test 1v1. Test 1v1, and let me tell you the differences. Let's played 3 games. First one was 21-19 in terms of stars. Then we had 14-11 game, which we will not talk about. It's by the old rules. And then we got 14-19 game. And with today's tournament rules, the matches were 18-16, 18-17, and 10-21. So the matches, the two games that were close, remain close, and the one that had the bigger differences only had the difference increase with the today's scoring. Which is, we'll see how today's games are gonna be affected, because me and Sand have very similar skill set, and all 5 participants, I think, despite all 5 being pretty good players, I think they all have kinda different best games and weaker games, you know. And unless a person will have the chance to get second place, that's how you do it, Sylvian. You figured out the plan. So yeah, you can just so the way you're supposed to do this is you beat boots and then you lose to oNudli and complain that you only lost because of the new system. Okay, that's that's how you do it. That's how all OGs do it. Yeah. Just I mentioned earlier about the tediousness of retiming games, but I feel like the games that I might have problems with are the score-based games, because I'm a bit slow right now, so I might miss the final scorings on some of the point-based games. Hopefully I won't do it, but if I will, I would be checking the VOD live, but it's, once again, should not take more than 2 minutes at best to do it, and if it's in the middle of the match, I will just do it while other games are happening. I just hope it won't be too annoying for players, because it's like, if I won't be able to update something in time, or the scores, then the players will be left a bit in the dark for the actual scores, actual current scores. But we had similar situations before, so fine. With the, especially in FIFA 1v1 with RPG tiebreakers, oh boy, nothing will be. Oh, RPG and campaigning tiebreakers. Actually, I think many things will be more tedious than doing those tiebreakers like during the match. And right now it should not be a problem at all. I'm gonna accidentally win and get second. I believe. How many games will be a pain to count? Hell? Am I dropping frames? I dropped them for half second. Fine. Which games do you think will be most painful to count, Sylvian? The one I'm thinking is probably gonna be Animal Slaughter at TBH. And I think it will not be a problem, because, like I said, I installed the mod that will just instantly count all the blocks after the game ends. I'll just do this, and click Analyze Area, and it will just show me all the blocks at the thing. So like I said, it was a problem in previous tournaments, but today it should not be a problem at all. Unless I don't click on it in time, I might miss it, but we can just go in the replay and check it there. Just do the exact same thing. Right. I think on either Boots or Nils to hop on. Yeah, Nudli, are you still here? Are you down for a best of fives throughout the whole day? For all 5? Well, actually, wait, not even 5 matches. We only will have 4, so not even 5. Okay, Boots is here. It's doing Boots and Sylvan Fan first. Oh, never mind. Sylvan Fan is not online. And I will prepare the scoreboard while he's getting on. I assume I was booked by Sylvian, but I'm currently not looking, so give me exactly 1 second. Okay. That's the scoreboard today. Should be quite simple. Yo gamers! And once again we are gonna be having ad breaks in between matches, so they will not show up during the game itself. So I'm gonna run 1 right now, and then I think we'll just begin. Okay, so then I would love for you to do that. Okay. Oh. I will try to like I said, keep people in touch with current scores. We'll see how it goes. Cylinder versus Boots is a very interesting matchup because we have not seen them in the 1v1 yet. We have seen them in the finals of 2v2 tournament almost a year ago, I think. Cycle isn't looking good, but Nielsen will go first. Oh no. Bombardment is not in Cycle. Alright. Let's see it. Does this stuff update? Does it work? I hope it does. Looks like it does. Okay. Oh gosh, what are you guys doing in chat? Okay. Ready to start? Doesn't Twitch just not tell you how many ads it's giving anymore? It only tells me the time. Like I'm playing a minute and a half of ads. So the like pre-roll period without ads would be longer. It's because like I used to do 1 minute, but 1 minute only gives like around 20 minutes, and a minute and a half gives 30 minutes, which is usually enough for 2 games. A lot of yapping, sure is. Alright, let's begin. Boy, I hope I'm ready for what I've cooked for this tournament. Let's see swing in every single game, shall we? Let's see swings everywhere. And we're starting with big jousting. That's an interesting one to start with. Get max points, you need to eliminate your opponent very early, and Boots already in a fight with one of the randoms where he gets a kill. Gets one of the kills, and let's see. I assume it's already been 15 seconds, so one of them is gonna get a penalty for that, or Sylvian gets dragged by one of the randoms. It's in a small fight, but it doesn't end up in anyone's death. Now randoms fighting each other. Boots trying to kill one of the last randoms, and it's just 2 of our participants finding it out for a win, and Boots gets a 2 stars here for killing Sylvian, so Boots at 3, Sylvian at 1. Oh, what the fuck? Boots, are you alright? And by the way, just so they're aware of what happened. Just if you logged out. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. 3-0. No, we're not counting that. Oh, jungle jump. You need to be very precise for this one to not lose points. Sylvian made it on top of the gate, but gets teleported back. Very unfortunate send-off for him. Boots is quite in the lead, but Sylvian tried to catch up and misses another jump. Oh, this might be another pretty big difference for Boots. Sylvian keeps struggling. Is he going for a Ubi jump? Maybe. And with a top 6 difference, it's a 3-0 for Boots in the jungle jump. We are getting into lab escape. Oops. Type it in the thing. Like it is with most of the finish time games, you need to be very close to your opponent, right behind them to not lose by much. And it looks like a very, very close lab escape so far. Sylveon is barely ahead, but they're kind of on the same frame with Boots and Sylveon passing each other back to back. I don't think we're gonna see a sweep here, but Sylveon needs to get a win here because he's already quite behind after the first 2 games, but Boots gets still a win here, barely finishing above Sylveon, so the score is 3-9 right now. Boots having a very good start compared to his opponent. Now campaigning. We'll see the mod working right now, and to make sure to stay close to your opponent, but doesn't matter too much for Sylveon if he's behind. If he loses, he needs to get a good win here. He needs to get some points here. He is behind, and campaigning might be the chance for him to do so. He is in the lead right now over Boots. It's so very close. Boots passes Sylveon for a second, and 161.43, I think it was. Check it again in a second. Now we have a ho. Point-based game. Yeah, the difference was not that big, so Sylveon recovers some points. Look at this ho. They basically split the land in half between themselves here. I don't know if Boots is gonna have enough land to beat Sylveon here. No, he does. He does. I'm pretty sure Boots has slightly more land, but it's gonna be pretty close nonetheless. Let me check campaigning Sylveon first. Look at the difference right now. Sylveon ran out of blocks. He's at 272. Boots stopping at 303 doesn't finish more than that. He's got the 31 difference, and he said, yep, that's enough for me, which is just 1 point. And it's 8-14 right now, moving into shooting range. Boots with a lot of good points right now. Sylveon is quite behind it. Boots finishes while Sylveon only reaches 20 points, which is 1 star for him. I get a this game is going as expected. I have time to just check everything really quickly. And we have 2 more rounds with Boots acquiring quite a good lead over in some games over the new rules. In some games probably would have been the same, but you can tell that it's way easier to make a difference in case of outperforming. Yeah, I don't think they would have made much difference, but still, I think Sylveon at least might have had a chance. Boots domination, quite indeed. It is a bit tougher to keep track of mid-game, but I think I'm doing good so far. I think I'm not struggling as much as I thought I could. Let's not jinx it. Pick Justin, repeat. I'll just play it. It's gonna be probably pretty fast. Anyway. You see how long it took for that hit to register? Like, what? This guy was like 10 blocks away from me. Like, what's that ping, bro? Alright, let's see. Round number 7, hopefully. And workshop. Ooh. This one can be tough because of all the side advantages. Starting with a diamond axe. So then starting off slightly ahead. Oh, what? What? What did I just do? What is that? Oh no. That's not good. Oh, it's because I had a fucking stick. Oh. Well, that's cool, I guess. I was hoping it's not gonna work online, but I guess it does. Oh, fuck. 57. Gosh, what is the less than 3-second difference between them, and it's a 3-2 for Sylvian in its workshop. I know what I did, but don't worry, I can recover it really quickly. I have the coordinates saved for a moment like that. So don't you worry. I'm prepared. I'm prepared for bullshit. Don't you worry. Repeat. I forgot that this area selector works with a stick, so that was quite unfortunate. Reminder not to use any sticks ever. Yeah, new rules happened. And with 12-19, we are going into the last round of RPG 16. Sylvian, pay to win. So true. So true. RPG is based on the kills, and so far Boots is already 2 up in the first 2 kills in this round. Random getting 1 kill, but it doesn't matter in this tournament anymore. Can't make a difference because of the randoms. You could only have to do it with your own kills, and so far Boots is 2 in the lead. Just now getting up to the 5 kills. Ahead of Sylvian, who is struggling so far. Boots only getting more and more kills on randoms. Sylvian is trying to go for Boots, missing his shots, while Boots might be able to get his 7th kill. No, Sylvian is stealing it right in front of Boots. 7-3 kills situation right now with not that much time left. And it's gonna be 7-3. It's gonna be 7-3 for Boots here. Of kills. Let me count his kills really quickly. Yeah, 7-3, so it's 4 kills, so it's a 1-3 for Boots, and with a 13-22, Boots wins game number 1. That was definitely a start to a tournament, that's for sure. Back. Oh, let me scoreboard. Okay. How do you get timestamps in chat? The mod I found online, and SkyPK helped me set up to display the milliseconds in it, and just you know, edit however I like. That was a pretty good start. You could start Boots with a good amount of difference for in a lot of games for himself, but this could have easily been the same difference in Sylvian's side. They're both very close and they're pretty close in a bunch of games, but so far Boots have found a better place for him. So let's see how the situation will change in game number 2. Also, give me 1 second. I need to do something very cool. Amazingly cool. I need to do it now. Just in case. Yes, since I was planning for the tournament to be best of 5 all the way, I didn't edit spreadsheet. I didn't prepare a spreadsheet for this, so for potential 5 games. So let me do just that really quickly. It's gonna take 1 more minute, and then we continue. Continue with this pretty interesting matchup so far. Okay. Makes that it didn't go as bad as I thought. could have gone worse in terms of spectating it. So hopefully it stays that way. Okay, almost done. Okay, should be good now. Should be good. Sorry for the chat. Okay, let us continue. Oh boy. Let's continue into game number 2. Let's see more games. More games happening. I think if we ever brought this system again, I would need I would always need ship with me on the matches, because my mind is just going everywhere. I cannot comprehend what's going on. So I don't think I'm giving the best commentary that I could. But I'm trying my best. Promise, chat. I'm trying my absolute best. I can send you the mod and instructions, Nils, if you would want to use it for something of your own. But after the stream, right now we are in the quarterfinals match. Sylvian versus Woods, and we keep getting banned games. I love bad games. I love bad games. 7 bans, 7 defeats, indeed. Jigsaw Rush, hopefully we'll play it this time, right, Woods? Yeah. How well you do actually playing it? Oh, and look at how fast Boots is going, and even slowing down a bit, and those seconds usually would not have mattered, but maybe they matter right now. Maybe they matter now because Sylvan like a star. Let's see it. On the difference, 3.1 second difference, and it's a 3-0 in Jigsaw Rush. Starting off with 3-0 Jigsaw Rush. Who designed those rules? Why 3 seconds is a 3-0? I swear I did most of them, chat. Not all of them. Oh, do you use that mod to it? I think yes, I just input the timestamps into the calculator I have on the spreadsheet, and it just shows me the difference between them. So yeah. A 3.1 seconds in Jigsaw used to be my only record that I held in Jigsaw. Exactly this timing, and it's the difference that is now giving a 3 stars to Boots to start off game number 2. Thriller are falling with no Newton mechanics. Boat racing moment. Yeah, use it, Nils, because so I won't have to like actually time the games mid-game. Bombardment. Now this is interesting. Because it is bombardment is not in cycle. Because you need to make sure that not to die way too early. I mean, usually that's the case in bombardment. If you die early, then that's just game over for you. But right now it's even more crucial, as you need to live for at least 50 seconds to even get any stars, and then survive the first death wave to guarantee yourself 2 stars at least. But we know civilian boots are more than capable of doing so. Especially remembering the PB hunt, mini PB hunt event that Boots just did, and it's all like both of them are almost kind of died there. They both had close calls, but they survived. They both survived for over 50 seconds now. Boots not in the best spot, but he seems to be getting out of there. They both made it to the first death wave. Let's see who will be able to outlive it. They both made it through, and they both get at least 2 stars here. We're not gonna see a swing in bombardment right now. But let's see how long they can survive. Maybe the mini PB hunt practice that they had helped, and Boots acquiring another win here with a 3-star difference currently. With a 4-star difference, I mean. Currently between them. I almost punched the bad influence of mini PB hunt. Okay, let me prepare the spreadsheet and stuff here. And what is going on the scoreboard? I was not looking at what's happening, and it's Sylveon struggling. I think missing a ring at the start. Also, Boost was behind the random at one point as well. Like, feels like randoms are kind of more of an annoyance, because a lot of them use later versions and they're able to just go faster, it feels like, as well as Sylveon having maybe a bit of a lag here. So with a 6.2 difference, that is a 3-0. That is a 3-0. Lag out in chicken rings. It's versus lag. Man, yeah, chicken rings with lag is very annoying. And Boots starting off with another big difference. Minecraft, I think, is not the game Steven probably would want to see, especially with those spawns, but doesn't matter. For second place, the time finish, it's the blocks that he acquired, and Steven might have actually reached this high speed earlier than Boost here, but it wasn't on time. Yeah, Steven reached at least 300, so it's 3-2 here. So 412 right now. Super ship. Now super ship is gonna be interesting because it doesn't have chat messages, so but if any of them die early, it might be pretty crucial there. Oh, and Sylveon already in a dangerous spot, almost dying to the random, but very carefully avoiding them last second. Yes, for super ship, you need to survive at least 60 seconds for at least a star, and Sylveon already in another close call with a random there. What is going on, Sylveon? Not looking in the best spot, but also trying to be somewhat aggressive to eliminate Boots early. Boots is seems to be kind of trapped by Sylveon in this little area, but he has escape behind him. He doesn't really realize it yet. He just waits for his tail to wear out, to just chill in here, and he's just playing for time. Because both of them are trying to get some amount of survival time here. It is better for Boots to acquire it, to not let Sylveon get any swings on him right now. Boots is in a pretty good lead, but we know that every game with these rules are a possible swing. So if Sylveon can manage to knock Boots out before that 2-minute clock expires, maybe he'll be able to get some stars back here. Both of them are still left. The last random is out of the way. Just the fight between those two. I would assume they both made it through 2 minutes already. Yep, they sure did. Just ended. So it's gonna be a 1-star difference, but the question is in whose favor, and Boots with a nice jump cuts. Sylveon opened with a very nice bold play, only increases his difference even more. It's currently 6-15. Boots with 3 more left. And Boots is just in a very, very good shape today, getting just every win possible he could get so far in this round. Some of the free O's as well, and this does not look right. Why does it not look right, chat? Oh yeah, because it's supposed to be 36. It's now it's better. Another can baiting here. Let's see it. What they're gonna get, and Sylveon so far in a pretty good lead, but Boots catching up, passing Sylveon closer to the end game, and actually establishing some sort of lead over him, but Sylveon tries to catch up. Few seconds remaining. Boots winning this round. 200, 186. 2 more. 186. 14, so it's just a 1-star difference in Boots' favor, but he just keeps winning, and with 10-star differences, he's going into the last 2 rounds. Going absolutely crazy right now. Don't think Sylveon would have had a chance in the old system. Game is a really good showcase of how Batman is at this time of day. Yeah, those rules are pretty pretty unforgiving so far for Sylveon. RPG 16 once again, a game Sylveon would probably not want to see, but once again it doesn't even matter. Boots' lead is way too big, so we're just playing it to play it, basically. Although Sylveon starts pretty good compared to the last round of RPG, he is at 2 kills and he's getting boost to 1 health. Getting a kill on Boots as well. Oh, Boots still managed to get a kill on a random and still not to be too far behind his opponent. A 4-3 on kills right now. Boots tying up the score. They're both at the same amount of kills, so the deaths might come into play. If it comes down to this, but Boots so far at 2 deaths and Sylvan only at 0. Sylvan getting another kill as well. And Boots with a double kill, just stealing first place with a few seconds remaining. Sylvan tying up the score. Again, it's a 6-6 right now. It's gonna stay that way. Sylvan getting 7th kill and getting a win here by 1 star. Very close RPG, 7-6, very high kill scores. Now 11-20. Yeah, really well played by both of them. Showcasing that this tournament is absolutely stacked. I think I just went deaf on my right ear. I just stopped hearing stuff for a second. I think I'm fine right now. Hopefully. Just the old age, don't worry guys. Sylvan at least not getting 24 start tonight. That's with chicken rings is repeat, so we will Sylvan just instantly left. I'll just requeue it. One more round. Fire Leapers is that bad, yeah, I feel you. Fire Leapers with bad internet is horrible. And Minecraft Racing, I repeat. Just play it, because it's fast, usually. Who is that random? Did boost him? Operation Dax. Operation Dax is the goat. And Big Jousting as the last round. With every single bad luck moment. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Sylvan is encountering Boots right now. Fighting for death and Boots getting a kill on Sylvan. And not in time for him to get negative 2 stars. It's already been 10 seconds since Sylvan died, so it's a free 1 for Boots here to end off game number 2. Oh boy. Very big dominance from Boots. 12-23. And before we begin game number 3, I'll run a quick ad break because pre-rolls are on now, and then we will continue. And I'll also get some time to sort everything out. Yeah, so far Boots are not just constantly winning. He's won vast majority of rounds in the previous 2 games. So I should add really quickly to Minecraft Racing that. Forgot to account for scenarios in if both players don't finish Shing Range or Minecraft Racing, but in that case, it just whoever has higher blocks or points as usual. Just need to add it to the rules too. Just because. Just because, why not? Now Boots is looking pretty good. He has won almost like majority of the rounds in the first two games. But Sylvian's like he's still pretty close. In a lot of those, but also some of the differences are now making a bigger effect on the overall scores, and so far it has been only making the difference between Boots and Sylvian bigger, but it can also go all the other way if Sylvian manages to get his games, get his differences. He's a great player, he can pull it off, especially if the luck is not gonna be screwing him as much. So we'll see how he performs in game 3, if he can try and pull off some sort of comeback, or if Boots will be heading straight to the semifinals. Also on discounts for the tier list, right? I don't think I'll be making a tier list until after a 6-1v1. I don't think I'll. Let's see. Alright, let's go into game number 3. Maybe the last game if Boots can pull off another confident, or maybe a less confident but still win or a tie. And Silvio needs to finally find his games, otherwise it might be pretty much over for him. So let's see it. Let's see. Let's see more party games. See more party gaming. Now's the chance to click farm. Ooh, big fishing, point-based games, and point-based game, and to acquire some good stars, you need to be at least within 10 points of your opponent, which between really great big fishing players like Boots and Sylvan, this is probably gonna be the case. The question now becomes who will be, and 5 points if you want to get 2 stars, 10 points if you want to get 1 star. Now the question is who will be the winner here, and so far it is Boots. It is Boots ahead of Sylvian, actually on the borderline between 2 and 1 star differences. Around 6 points in between them. Sylvian is struggling to hit his rhythm. They both have very good spawns, White versus Lime, the best ones in the game, but Boots only increasing his lead and maybe even attempting to get a 3-0 in Sylvian here to start off another how the fuck did I get a point? Another game with a big difference, but Sylvian so far doesn't really allow to do it, but he misses some of his rods, and Boots had an opportunity to get the 10-point difference there. It doesn't really work out, and with 34-27 they game number 1, which is a 2-star difference for Boots. It's gonna point it out there, so they're aware of what is happening. And Lab Escape last time was one of the closest lab escapes we have seen between those two, and just in general they just went neck and neck throughout the whole game, and Boots is once again staying slightly ahead of Sylvian, but look at how the leaderboard is changing. And so far Boots seems to be keeping like a half a block distance between him and his opponent, looking for an opportunity to increase his lead even more. Will he be able to pull off another win in the lab escape today? He seems to be only slightly increasing the lead for a second, but they both just make no mistakes. They both stay on the same pace. They're staying, and Boots approaching the win, and he gets it, barely gets it. You can see how close it was, less than 0.2 difference, but Boots gets the job done, and he's now 3 stars in the lead of his opponent. Like we saw today, every game can be a swing game, so it is definitely not the point where Boots should be relaxing. Okay, this is gonna be interesting to try and spectate, because Sen suggested the idea to make it based on blocks, since always the time is always differs. So people need to make sure that they die when there are almost no blocks, or when they're on the red. So we try to get in a better position for that, I guess. I don't think they should have a problem with that. Yeah, it's a 3-2 and a 3-2 for Boots. Once again, he just keeps winning. He got his momentum and he just keeps winning with a nice jump, acquiring another star. Difference between them. And now we're getting another whole round. And look at them starting close, and Sylveon blocking off mostly Boots, but then missing that one last block, still manages to cut Boots' options by quite a lot, but he needed just like one more block and he might have gotten a 3-0 there. Now it's still gonna be a pretty big CPS battle, and Sylveon is actually gonna be able to steal some more points, but Boots spots it, recovers some area. I think Sylveon will have slightly more points, but by how much is the question here. Very important question right now specifically. But they're neck and neck right now, though Boots almost ran out of his land. He's gonna be staying at 236. Now Sylveon, I think he might have gone 2 stars here. I think he might have gone 319. 319 is a, yeah, it's 2-star difference for Sylveon. Oh, and Frozen Floor. Frozen Floor. Always a big swing, no matter what. Let's see it. Let's see if anyone will be able to kill Boots. Is getting Sylveon close to the edge, almost knocking him off, but not managing to do so. Sylveon still survives, Sylveon still persists. None of them is getting 3-0 at this point. It's been 15 seconds past the start of the game. Oh, Boots almost getting knocked off in the middle twice, but barely survives, and Sylveon is on the edge and jumps off the last block he could have jumped off, and he's getting Boots pretty close to death as well. This is very close 1v1 between them, while Random's just doing nothing, and I thought that Boots got hit in the void. No, Sylveon killing Boots, and no, Boots killing Sylveon and getting a 1-3 difference there. Now recovering his 4-star lead. We're going into RPG 16 round number 6. Yeah, how did Sylveon not die? I have no idea. Sylveon was going crazy. This whole Frozen Floor was crazy, and this RPG is signing off very fast as well. There's a lot of randoms today in the games, and Boots at 3 kills already. Sylveon just getting his first one. He's quite behind, while he has to get some good kills here, otherwise Boots will be pretty much securing the win. He is at 2 right now, while Boots is at 3. Boots is getting another kill, but instead dying in the middle. A 2 kill difference between them right now. Sylveon needs to find some kills, but so far only Boots, the one who finds them. This does not look good for Sylveon so far. 4 kill difference, 5 kill difference. It's only getting bigger and bigger. Boost at 8 kills, while Sylveon is at 5. That's a 3-0 and a pretty much guaranteed we will requeue Paralipers because it's bad for students' internet. And once again, with just 2 rounds remaining, Boots already solidified the win for himself here. With a very consistently good performance across the board, Sylveon. Super ship. Not a repeat. And Sylveon, unfortunately, getting a bit screwed by the lag. It is what it is, unfortunately. It's what it is. Is Sylveon just hacking the wall? What is he doing? Sylveon? What was that? He was just hacking that wall there. What was that? I think he might have just given up. Yeah, I think. Repeat. Another 3-0 for Boots. This game is amazing and I love it. Like, I just cannot hit anything right now. That's Sylveon. Well, I forgot how to play party games, apparently. Or they just have a very good internet to dodge my attacks. Like, look at this. What is going on? British Wi-Fi. Yeah. Okay, one more round. Not repeat. Not banned. Jungle jump. Not banned. Not repeat. Is Sylveon gonna go for Fubi jump? Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. He's gonna go for it. Boots should go for it too. That's just for funsies. That mechanic so far. Let's see if Sylveon is gonna hit it. And he gets it! The first Fubi jump in the tournaments! Let's go, Sylveon. Absolutely insane. What a way to go. What a way to go off from the tournament. He did hit it. Finally this result. GG's. That was the first game, the first round of this tournament. With Boots confidently getting a very good win for himself. The only thing that the new scoring affected is how big the differences were. Boots were winning most of the rounds in each game. I haven't seen the new system deciding the games yet, but we might see them later. And we also saw the first Fubi jump of the tournaments. Definitely a highlight already from this tournament. What a way to start with year for fear. Party games. Wait, why am I literally just started typing in the spreadsheet Sylveon fun in the next round. Pro hit Fubi jump, he's just the winner for me. That's nah. Boots moving forward to oNudli. They played recently and so did Sylvian, played recently with Nudli. Sylvian played in Christmas mini tournament, and Boots played with Nudli in the recent 3v3 tournament. And so Nudli will have a chance to rematch, and maybe new rules will help her out, or maybe will screw her more. Let's see how it will go. But we also will be having Nils versus IL, a matchup we have not seen since FIF 1v1. In terms of 1v1s, we have seen them up against each other in 2v2. Probably one of the best players of all time. It's gonna be very interesting how a matchup between them can... Just in general, a matchup between them is always very, very interesting. My 50th connection. Yeah, makes sense. Thinking of trying to do the this mini tournaments at a different time, maybe, because since not too many people showed up today, and I'm usually trying to put it so both Europeans and Americans are available to play, but it's hard to tell everyone's schedules and stuff. I account for everything. Nilsy Boots or Nils and IL, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to cook? Okay, Nils is ready. Okay, let me save the vote really quickly and change the scoreboard as well. Well, everything is updating. Very good starting game, in my opinion. Really, really good way to kick off the tournament, and let's watch semi-final Nils and AL. Probably this match is gonna be insane. Is my prediction. Prediction is matches between them always quite insane. So alright. So, alright. I think we should have time for one game before I run ads, so yo gamers, oh. Yo gamers, it's time. It's time for you to face again. They're so long. Alright. I think I have everything prepared. Mostly, yes. I think it's ready. Alright. Start. It's Versailles. I don't think I need an introduction for either of them. The fight between most favorite players in top 5 and top 10. Let's see it. Their matches, whenever they happen, they win anniversary awards. So maybe this one is not gonna be an exception. We'll see it. Also I forgot to turn it on again. There it is. Oh gosh. My head is gonna die soon. I'm too old for this, man. I'm not too old for this. I'm just too sleepy. I'm fine. I'll be fine because I'm about to watch one of the greatest matches of all time. Nils versus IL for the spot in the finals of this mini tournament. That's it. Starting off with lawnmower, we have not seen this one today. It might come down to just smallest amounts of grass that they need to break. You need a 40-point difference for a 3-0 and over 20 points for a 3-1. So if they're within 20 points of each other, it's just gonna be 1-star difference, but you can bet there probably will be just 1 star between them. They are very good at this game, and so far Niels is staying slightly ahead, even 10 points of his opponent. But Ayel is catching up and passing Niels for a second there, not being able to solidify the lead though. It's neck and neck between them. Niels just reaching 300 points. Ayel is right behind him, passing Niels by a few points again. Niels is hitting pretty bad grass patches there. Ayel is getting some 10-point difference, but Niels is catching up. Few seconds remaining. Can he pass him at the last second? Random is going in front of Niels. And I think it might have been even a star difference there. Oh, let me see. Let me check what to make sure. That was pretty hard to determine. Well, we're getting another lab escape. So another lab escape, and so far they're neck and neck. They're at the same frame right now. What an insane pace. Look at them both go. Literally the exact same pace from both of them. But Ayel being slightly more consistent, passing Niels there for a second, and Niels catching up, and they're still on the same frame. What is this lab escape we are watching between them? Seems like I'll make maybe a slight mistake because Niels is catching up ahead slightly and barely finishes ahead. That's a 3-2 for Niels. Let me make sure the one more scoring. So I think it was 412,394. This is banned. So yeah, 412,394. Yeah, it was a 1-star difference for real, so they are now tied. Okay. Getting into Minecraft racing. Yeah. This more people starting. Maybe I can try doing it. Yeah, that was good energy. That's how it goes. The one who got the best energy is me, between us three. He's starting off ahead, but Hale quickly catches up. He's only 1 hit away, I think, from max speed, and he's reaching it, and Nils is right behind him to reach it as well. This is gonna get to 300, and it's another 3-2. Another 3-2. They don't care for new rules. It's still gonna be neck and neck with them no matter what. Top tier level gameplay from both of them. Let me just requeue. Let me just requeue. 5 more. And Frozen Floor. Oh, this might make a difference. Oh, this might make a big difference here. Let's see it. See if anyone's gonna get a quick kill. Oh, and IL getting killed off by the random! Very early. Very early. Would have been a 3-0 with normal rules, but with our current rules, IL will only be losing by 2 stars here. Nils did outlive enough time, so yeah. When this happens with new rules, you're not getting screwed by too much, but still a 3-1 for Nils. 3-1 for Nils. It's Frozen 4. And IL and Nils are playing Frozen 4. It doesn't go too well for IL. But maybe he can get some difference in this RPG 16. Get some difference here. He's already getting the first kill, and looking forward to killing this one more random here. Nils getting his first kill at the exact same time as IL getting his second, and then Nils getting second right after that. They are now tied in kills. None of them died yet. Nils getting a kill on the random right in front of IL. Getting some good hits on his opponent as well, and just kind of chilling there for a second, not doing anything, just waiting for his moment, I guess. Nils is still thinking, oh, that he's killing IL as well. Oh, that's what we think. He's killing the randoms who were just fighting with them there and then dying to one of them, denying IL the kill. IL getting killed on the random, though he's 2 behind Nils. Nils getting 6th kill. IL getting to 4. It's 2 kill difference between them right now. And I think it stayed that way there. 2, 5. Wait. Yeah, it seems like it's only been 4 kills for IL. Yeah, 4 kills for IL and 6 kills for Nils. Yes, so it's just 2 kill differences, so it's another 1 star between them. Going into peak fishing. Sorry if I'm taking a bit too long, but you know, I'm gonna make sure. 12-12 right now, 3 rounds remaining. Peak fishing is one of them, and IL slightly in the lead over Nils by like 3 picks, but it's still neck and neck. Both not the best spawns. IL at red and Nils at purple. Nils has an opportunity to catch up, but he keeps missing his throws, only letting IL increase his lead and maybe getting a 2-star swing here with 15 seconds remaining. Nils to make sure to get some more points. He's going for strays. It's 5 seconds remaining. 33-27 right now. 34-29. 34-30, so it is a 1-star difference again. And we are going into bombardment. Bombardment is not in cycle. More rounds. Bombardment is one of them. IL is 1-star in the lead. Ken isn't here. Oh no. That's not gonna look good on his channel points economy. All eyes on this bombardment right now. One of them dies to a death wave. That first death wave, that might be a 3-1 difference. That both of them need for IL to solidify at least a tie, and for Nils to try and come back and maybe get even in the lead just with 1 round. Only 5 seconds remaining until death match happens. Both Nils was in a pretty bad spot Weiser, but he survives. Can they both outlive the first death wave? That's the main question here. And they both done it. They both done enough time. It's gonna be only 1-star difference. Players are extremely good at bombardment today. Those are the top players of all time. Or just at least of the current times. Like all of the people who are participating tonight. So no surprise that they're popping off, but the question is if is IL gonna go into the last round with 2-star difference, or are we gonna go in with a tight score? It depends on who wins. It's Bombardment and Nils better with death there, but they still staying alive. 1.5 minutes into the round. Absolutely insane quick runs from both of them. Nils mostly staying on the back. IL trying to survive at the front. They both had some close calls, by both still persisting, and Nils dying, and IL is 2 stars in the lead. One last round, and it's ho ho ho! Hold on! That might give Nils the swing if he pops off here, but it's gonna be hard against IL. They're both staying pretty close, and Nils messing up. What is he doing? Or is it the strat? Is it the strat to cut him off? I don't know what Nils is doing, but it's somewhat working, maybe? No, he just does something completely weird, but both of them not getting too much length as a whole. Like, what was that? I think IL gets the win here regardless. Well, that was some interesting ho-ho-ho play, that's for sure, from both of them. Nils at 134 points, and IL reaching 233, barely not enough for a 3-0 difference, 2 points off, but it doesn't matter for IL as he won game number 1 with very, very close battle. It is pretty fire match as expected. Very good start. Let's do quick ad break, so the ads will not interrupt this crazy game. So I'm gonna do this really quickly, and then we will continue into game number 2 of this matchup. Okay. Yeah, 233 versus 134, 99 points, and you need over 100 for a 3-0 sweep. I feel like the only difference this game had with the all scoring is that IL got 1 star and Frozen 4 over 0, so once again, no changes in the results so far, but once again, maybe affecting the differences. But we might see some interesting things happening going into the next rounds. So over. And both of them were cooking something interesting in that ho. Nils definitely had a chance. He just kind of got stuck there for a while at the start. Oh boy. Alright, ads should be over. Ads should be over, so let's get straight into game number 2 of this amazing matchup. See. Why is this guy a hater? Why is this guy? This guy did not vote for Nils in a top 5 favorite pair. I want to throw them, my bad, my bad. Oh my gosh, Cobb? Oh, that might be left. Cacti agent invading. There's not even Cacti members. Well, Nils is not Nils, Nils is honorary Cacti Ranger. Can't even read it for anyone tonight, SMH. Ooh, that's a... Okay, I'm not gonna craft anything, especially sticks, because I know what will happen, so let's just enjoy it. Workshop. Nils is on the bad side. I know which side is AL. You might see a big difference here. So far, not so much. IL was only slightly ahead of his opponent. And Nils is going into the next craft ahead of IL. Maybe Nils and IL have the same side. There's not much difference. Nils is still ahead of IL. Going into craft number 4. IL passes Nils though, going into craft number 5. Finishing first, barely ahead of his opponent. It was so close on the close workshops. But IL getting a 1-star lead here. Okay, as long as I don't click anything with the stick, it should be fine. So, okay, just need to make sure. That's not what I'm supposed to craft. My hand did not move as much as I wanted. And shooting range at round number 2. We have a quick finish from one of them. Could be a very unfortunate swing here, and we have quite beefy start here. 3 golden zombies. Nils getting one of them, IL getting the second, and both of them still at 20 points, tied at 30 points right now. I'm trying to go for regular skeletons. IL, both of them at 40 plus points. This is a very close shooting range, but IL getting one of the last golden mobs and barely winning this one. Once again, only by 1 star. You can tell those two are the top of the top tier of players. Neck and neck in every single game. Even those rules that allow for more swings just do not work. They are just that close in every game. It does not matter. That team, I remember. I remember. And look at this lone moor as well. So far, IL is the one starting off with the lead, but Nils is trying to catch up. They're both very close and also very close on the game map. Oh gosh, it's so hard to tell how close they are to each other. IL is like 10-15 points ahead. Can Nils try and catch up at the end here? Or is IL gonna get insane amount of points and maybe get a bigger swing here? 473 versus 440. I think that was the difference. And barely IL snatches a 3-1 difference there for himself. And a 5-9 right now. Okay. However was making predictions for which game will be the most annoying. It's Lawnmower. Lawnmower is the most annoying. I can already tell you that. Ooh, jungle jump though. Jump. Are we gonna see another Fubi jump here? Well, we see both of them start on the fence. At the very least, a yellow falling off it at the end and Nils falling off at the start of the game. What is going on? Nils attempts Fubi jump. Bold move from him. Letting Ayel get some big difference here. Is Nils still attempting it? Oh my gosh, Nils. Nils, come on. he's still going. He's still trying. He's doing his best, I believe. Wow, he did it, real. So real. Absolute pro gamer. Another band game. Yeah, a 31 difference also one more. Let's check the what to make sure that I didn't miscount. I miscounted 2 grass, but it doesn't matter. I still got a bigger swing there, and he's now looking way more comfortably than he was at the start of game 1. 7-point difference, contrary to like a tight score last round. Bruh. So let's see if Nils will try and come back, or is he gonna keep practicing Fubi jumps. He's starting this RPG with opening kill this time, and the next person to get kill is not AL, it is actually random, but once again, does not really matter today. Only matters the kills between Ayel and Nils, and so far they are tied after Ayel gets a kill on one of the randoms. Can he get another low, or is Nils gonna steal it? Nils is stealing it right in front of Ayel's nose. Getting the lead, but very, very small one. Very easily casual, and he's going straight for Ayel. He's not trying to get the random, and he almost kills him there. I think Ayel is at 1 hit right now. And not getting any kills on randoms. Can Nils get a kill here? He gets a kill and then dies to Ayel, who is still at 1 hit of death. Nils is still in the lead. Can he get a very important kill on the randoms for Ayel? Ayel is taking the lead by 1 kill. They're tied right now. And I think Ayel wins this one by 1 star. They were tied, but with Ayel not having any deaths. Now another ho. Another ho, and Nils is in the bad spot again. But maybe he can catch a yellow guard here. Oh, Nils is doing pretty well this time, stealing a big chunk of Ayel's land, but still having to deal with basically all the random strat here, and it's gonna be another win for Ayel. The only question is the win by how much is the question that the final scoreboard will have to answer for us. Both of them are trying to desperately fill in all the blanks that they have on their land right now. But it seems like it's gonna be a 3-0 for Ayel. It's gonna be a 3-0 for Ayel and solidifying the win in the second game here with only 2 rounds remaining. Really well played by him and is helpful once again. The problem with Aisha is that 3-0 is a bit too easy now. Yeah, it's very hard to figure out, like, with different skill levels, with different, you know, Jigsaw Rush, come on. Different lobbies, what the differences actually make sense for most of the games. Oh, look at this jigsaw, how close it was. IL still gets a win here. They were very, like that. You can tell that those are one of the best players ever. It's very smooth gameplay in almost all the games from them. We ignored the jungle jump, but all the other games are top notch. And yeah, like I was saying, it's hard to predict everything, so you just try to win with scores that make some amount of sense. It is definitely easier to get swings in games in general, but yeah, definitely easier in one games than others. If we'll ever do, that's why we're like trying it out in this tournament, because if we'll ever do this ever again anywhere, then we will know for future. We'll know for future from this tournament. One more round, it's not gonna be ho. The repeat. Oh, Niels, don't do this. I was just kidding, please. I was just being very silly. Don't need to do this to me. Yes, I'm practicing for the next 1v1. I'm gonna win, I swear. You can tell that I am a certified gamer. Okay, last round of game number 2 is lab escape, not a repeat, so we're playing it. The last one was one of the closest lab escapes. I have a feeling I say it every game now, because that's generally what happens in lab escape usually. I already won game number 2, now the question is he gonna get his first 24 star? Or is it gonna be another 23? And so far Nils is quite ahead at the start of this lab escape. It's not as close as it was last time, but IL seems to be catching up, getting a better pace. Also, you know, if you said this, yeah, that's how it usually goes. And Nils seems to be winning this lab escape as well. It's like he did last time. Denying IL 24 star once again. I forgot to check the difference though. Uh, 2.2 seconds, which is actually it's actually a 2-star difference for Nils at the end there. So not even 23 star. Alright. Now we are once again in a 2-0 situation. That's not the correct number, my bad. This time IL is the one who has the opportunity to get into the finals. Right here and right now, if he wins, Niels had a very close game up until the very end, but he had a chance to win in game number 1 against him, and not as close in game number 2 in terms of the stars. So pretty close in scores. Can he pull off a win and try and come back? Let's see it. See if he will be more successful in that than Cillian. Or is AL gonna get into to finally see the 3-0 sweep right off the bat. That's it. Let's see it. Ever funny about any special scoring? Can it's fight against Dementia? Absolutely. Dementia Gaming is also in big adjusting were slightly adjusted, so people could still get swings even if like the randoms are if they didn't get enough randoms or the randoms just died instantly, while also not losing as many stars if they just get randomly hit off by the random in Frozen Fall, like happened with AL. Which I don't know which one is better, which one is more quote-unquote fair. We just trying stuff out. And Nils might have missed the ring at the end and it might cost him few stars already. Oh no. Hold on. 46,581. The 51,582. Wait, it's exactly 5 seconds. Exactly 5 seconds, which is a 2-star lead for AL at the start of game number 3. Going to Animal Slaughter again we have not seen today, which might be a bit of a pain to track live, but we'll see. Wait, that doesn't make sense. No, it's like if the time starts like with 5, basically only. Let's see if it's 5+ seconds, like between them for 2-star difference. Well, we're just, I'm reading chat and we missed one of the closest animal soldiers. We've had 3 points between them and we're getting a 1-star lead here. Oh gosh, I'm getting too distracted by chat. No, it's like doesn't end at 5 seconds. It's like, you know, if like the time between them is like, you know, like 5x something, then it's 2 stars. But if it like when it becomes 6 points something, it's 3-star difference. I didn't know how to describe it properly. Okay, I'm old and don't speak that language. Leave me alone. Yeah, because it's down to milliseconds as well. RPG 16. Two very close rounds we had before, both in this game and in RPGs in general. And IL getting a kill on Nils right off the bat, but Nils stealing a random in front of IL. They're both at 1 kills right now. And Nils taking the lead. They were both shooting at the same random, but Nils hit them slightly faster. And now IL is pretty close to dying. Nils is trying to make sure that he will get a kill on him, but instead he's just dying to a random, which at least he didn't die to IL, and he kills IL himself. IL is still at 1 kill while Nils is at 4 right now. Very good difference for Nils. IL finally getting his 2nd kill, but there's a big fight in the middle going on. They're both at 1 health, I think, and Nils is the one to get this kill. And it's a free kill difference. Meaning meaning that Nils gets a 2-star sweep here. And peak jousting. 7 AL by the way. Yet. See if IL is gonna go for Nils or anyone is gonna go for anyone, and Nils dies to IL very early. Allowed to combat log Nils. IL not dying and killing Nils very early. It is a 3-0 sweep for IL here in this peak jousting. Another minecart racing. Now it's 6-10 in IL's favor. Going into round number 5, and they neck and neck in this minecart racing. Look at them both go. Nils is slightly ahead, but any missed shot might change it. Nils is reaching the max speed, and the IL is kind of struggling to hit it so far. Is he gonna have enough speed to reach 300 blocks? Yeah, he does, and it's only 1-star difference in this game, so it's 9-12 right now, and it's ho ho ho. 3 out of 3 ho-ho-hos, and Nils so far starting seemingly slightly better, but he's still on a side with most randoms here. That might screw him over. Both him and AL kinda still fighting for land, and yeah, Nils is just getting completely screwed by randoms here. Can he still get some amount of good land, some good amount of land? Or is he gonna be another 3-0 in ho-ho-ho here? Really ruining his chances. It's gonna be at least 2 stars, that's for sure, in AL's favor. It's barely not enough for a 3-0 sweep. So IL is 5 stars in it with only 2 rounds left. And it's another point-based game. Cannon baiting. Cannon baiting. Let's see this one. We have seen cannon baiting between those two in the 1v1, and it came down to the timing. One of those in a very crucial match. So far, the random is in first, and IL and Nils are just kinda not cooking. Well, IL only now getting to first place, but doesn't manage to stick to it. Now finally Nils on top 3, and he passing IL by quite a lot as well. What is going on in this campaigning? They now both on the same amount of points pretty much. Nils barely wins it. 142, 131. Chicken rings. Let's repeat. So Nils barely winning, so it's not gonna be enough for him to get a win, but he still gets at least some wins. And we now have 1 more round remaining in this matchup. Welcome to my world. Yeah, the double jumps are very bad in RPG and very inconsistent in general. Oops. Yeah, we're gonna see 1 more round from these 2 amazing players between each other, and IO will be moving to finals. We'll only have to see with what difference he will be doing it in game number 3. But on the other hand, it's very well played from both of them. Amazing match to look at. And we'll split as the last round. What a way to end it. And we'll split finale. Can we edge? No. It just dies. Can we edge? No. Bye. Nope. Have 3 stars now, right? Yeah. Yeah, I would say you do. Well, let's end it with that. GG's. Really great game. Was a pleasure seeing their matchup once again between each other. Really good performance from both of them, and IL is moving into the finals with his win, and now we will be seeing Nudli versus Boots. Oh gosh. Just adjust everything. It's not too late to ring the match. It hasn't started yet. Yeah, I'll work on it. I'll work on it. For sure, for sure. Let me readjust everything, and we have only 2 matches remaining. We have 2 more matches. Semi-final between Nuden Boots, and whoever wins will be facing IL in the finals. It's very small, but very interesting tournament nonetheless. So yeah, let me do that just really quickly. All right. I think should have, let's say, everything prepared right now. Okay, Galileo. Okay. Let me hear it. Full shortcut of obsidian. I do not need obsidian or prismarine right now. I'm sorry, Nudli. Those are not the things I'm looking for too much. MCCI gems, yes, please. Yeah, if you're if you're unable to send me money via donation link, you can always just give me some gems on MCC Island. I would really much appreciate it. Necessary iron blocks. I think I have necessary golden blocks for it already, so Boots is chilling. Boots is vibing. Pink him. Let me drink some. Foreign charming golden apples. Plus everything else. I have 6 enchanted golden apples, I think. Actually, no, I think I have 4. So I only really need 1 for how did we get here, so. I don't know. I think I have like, no, I think I have 4. No, I split them in half and I have 2 in my inventory. So yeah, I should have 4. I did not have any until like yesterday, and I think I found 2 in like different desert temples and 2 in ancient city, maybe? I don't remember. Or 1 in ancient city, 1 in ruined portal, I think. I don't think I need that. Don't worry, I have already written the script, so don't worry. It will be funny. I'm not gonna say who will win, but it will be funny, I promise. Wait, what the hell happened? Oh, I see. Okay. Alright. We are gonna see Nully versus Boots once again. We just saw it a few weeks ago in a 3v3 tournament where 1v1s were a bit different. They were playing 5 games guaranteed, and Boots has gone a confident 5-0 win. And he has gone a 3-0 victory in this one as well. Boots has been pretty damn good and consistent 1v1s, but like I said, let's see if new rules for this tournament specifically change anything. And maybe this time Nudli will come out victorious. We'll have to see. Quick ad break, and then we will begin the second semi-final between Nudli and Boots. And yeah, I think I have everything prepared. I think I'm getting a hang of spectating the matches like that. But like I said, I would really love to have a second caster to fill in the blanks while I'm focusing on keeping track of score. If we'll ever do a format like that again. Makes it really curious about your guys' overall feedback on it, and maybe feedback on other ways to change or improve the system for 1v1s. As I said on streams before, I think the pixel system works for like, obviously for party games how they were designed, like 8 players free for all, but and like maybe for bigger tournaments like team tournaments with 2v2 and stuff, like system like that, I think works fine. But for 1v1, I feel like there is room for improvement, and I wanna figure out if we can improve it without causing too much trouble. And maybe only improving our tournaments as a whole. We'll have to see. Maybe there is no improvement. Maybe it is good as it is. Also, my bitrate is kind of struggling right now. I don't like that. Tell it to stop, guys. Alright. Okay, to start. Perchance. Okay. Let's begin. Nilsly versus Booth. See who will get into the finals against IL mini tournament. Is Boots gonna repeat his success from his previous two 1v1s, especially 1v1 with Nilsly, or are we gonna see a rematch? It's Soldier. Didn't you say so the same thing before the last match you had with Boots? Alright, bombardment. Once again, important thing to remember is not to die too early and preferably survive the first death wave to secure 2 stars at least. So it could be lost in an instant. Bombardment is not in cycle, by the way, if you guys forgot. Now you remember. Boost has won a bombardment today over Sylvan, I think. See if they can challenge him better. 15 seconds until the death match. And now both the participants acquired at least 1 star, and Booth almost dying actually right before the deadline for 1 star, but he is fine. And now they are getting into the first death wave. Are they both gonna survive? Booth is not in the best spot, but I think he survives, and they both make it to the 2 stars requirement. Yeah, you can tell those are one of the best players. They just don't care, and Nilsly is the one to start with a 1 star lead. Oh, workshop, what a way to continue it. Both starting off ahead, Nilsly is slightly behind right now. What? You guys see that? My goal just jumped back in my inventory. I have not seen this before. Oh, Boots in a pretty decent lead. He's like 1 craft ahead of Nilsly already. Yeah, going into the last craft right now. Already finishing with a very good finish. It might be like a 3-0 here. Hold on. Let me see. A 6 star, 6, not star difference, not 6 star difference, 6-second difference. It's a 2 star difference for Boots. What was I supposed to do? Oh, Iron Boots, yeah. Boots? Okay, I just crafted. I hope you guys saw it. I just crafted this thing out of nothing. Average workshop experience on hyping. Oh, look at those rings, bro! If only the first ring was all the way to the left instead. Oh, those rings could have looked so much better. Alright, chicken rings. Let's see this one, where even one mistake might cost you some good amount of stars, but so far they're neck and neck, and Boots kind of getting stuck on one of the rings but not missing it. Still staying right behind his opponent. Still not having most clean run. Trying to catch up, he still has time, I think. No, Nilsly finishing first. Boots finishing less than 2 seconds behind, I'm pretty sure. But just in case, I'm gonna check. So, yeah. It's 3-2 for Nilsly, and it's a 7-7 right now. And we're getting into another lab escape. Lab escapes tonight have been insane. I don't think we're gonna see a swing in map escape, but maybe I'm speaking too soon. Nudli is like 2 blocks ahead of Boots right off the bat. Decided to pop the fuck off in this lab escape and just keeping a good lead over her opponents so far. Trying to keep this distance. It seems like Boots managed to cut down the lead slightly, but not enough to even catch up yet. I think Nulli will be winning it, but the question is by how much? Both pretty close. So at the end, the Nulli finishes like slightly over a second ahead, which is not enough for a bigger swing than 1 star, but still another win for Nulli. Oh, and Super Ship usually doesn't go well for Nubli, but who knows? Who knows how it will go? Oh, headphones died at the perfect, not the perfect, the worst timing for Boots. Oh no. To break the blocks because I can't. Oh no. The guy does not know. This guy has no awareness. Ooh, Boots actually kind of put himself in a bad spot here, but still just to escape the end of his tail before it disappears. And now he's at the end of Noodle's tail, looking for an opportunity to back her into a corner, not let her get too many much free space. Noodle is not being too aggressive this time. It usually doesn't go well, and she will be able to skip here, but the random is still alive and carrying off a lot of the land that Noodle could have stolen from Boots. They're both very close to each other, just fighting for like 1/2 of the map. Noodle not maybe the best turn. Still staying alive here at the edge of random sale, and Boots is trying to be aggressive, but this might not work out for him. He needs to find an opportunity to escape, and he does, barely surviving here. And random just dying randomly, so average random performance. I think it's almost or already been 2 minutes, so we're probably gonna not see a swing here. Still, in a close matchup like this, every point, every star matters, so 4 wins, it's gonna be very important for them, as Boost is 1 point behind right now. Nulli needs to win this game to make sure to increase her lead. It's ending. What's ending? Sounds so ominous. What is ending? What does this random know that I'm not aware of? Nodley seems not to be in the best spot, but there is a small window. She can make it through to a big portion of land. She doesn't notice it so far. I don't know if she's just waiting for her tail to disappear more. This land might get so no, Nodley just cuts her off out of this option. Now has to go back to other side of the map, which is a bit dangerous, but I think she should be fine. Boots is feeling slightly more comfortable. It's able to just be in control of all choke points throughout the map, although he's kind of screwing himself here with going inside his tail way too early. He is in a situation where he has to jump, and he does manage to do so. Even though he misplayed a little bit, he saves himself with a very nicely timed jump, and now Nulli has an opportunity maybe to go into Boots' land. She does not do it. She's still staying in the corner. Now I think she might be the one who needs to jump. She's going for it. She jumps successfully. Very scary jump. She pulls it off, but now look at Boots. He's stealing all the land, and Nudli at the end of Boots' tail, but instead going in her own tail, giving Boots the win. Now the score is tied up again. With 3 more rounds remaining, it's 12-12. Oh boy. Very close super chip, but Boots ends up victorious here, and now he manages to tap the score. This tournament seems to be the opposite of how tournament matches go. Usually they start with a bigger difference and then it's getting closer and closer in game 2 and 3. And now this time games number 1 seems to be the closest, and then it gets bigger and bigger in difference. We'll see if this match is gonna be the same, because so far it's a perfectly tight game. Well, not perfectly, but still fully tight game with 3 rounds remaining. Let's see if we'll get a winner here, and Lawnmower. It is indeed Lawnmower. See it, both of them are going in the same direction, and the same like blocks between them. Nudli decides to turn around, she's behind, so Boots will be getting all the grass in front of her, so not the best idea to stay behind him. Boots is staying in the lead, but not too far ahead, around 20 points between them, and Nudli rapidly catching up with good pathing. It's now like around 10-15 blocks maybe, but then Boots cuts her off, and Nudli has to turn around. Boots remains in the lead, but not too much, around 10, maybe less points between them still. Oh, what a close game of Lawnmower. Boots barely keeping the lead. It's not that much time remaining. 7:53 for 51, I think that it was. Jungle jump. Jump, Nudli starting off ahead. None of them going for a fully jump. Nudli staying ahead, but is she gonna save her down? No, it does not, and Nudli wins this jungle jump. Barely, but still wins it. Check Lawnmower once again. Just to make sure I didn't mess it up. So it was 23 difference, which is a 1-3 for Boots, meaning Boots is a 1-star ahead of Nudli going into the last round. See if Nudli can tie it up and maybe win. Prefer swing maybe in Jigsaw Rush. Oh, this Jigsaw Rush is very strict ruling, so I've seen a slight swing there. They both going neck and neck, and Nudli barely wins, but look at the difference, 0.2. And now it's 19-19 tie. Game number 1. Already not a clean sweep from Boots like it was last time. My internet keeps struggling right now. I'm not happy about it too much. What a close game. Was game number 1. And I think this is the first time the scoring actually made the difference, because I think without those swings and Workshop and Lawnmower, would have been a win for Nudli here. Not exactly. I'm not exactly rigging it the right way so far, but trust me, it's for the script, guys. Trust me, it's for the script. Let's go into game number 2. Ken, hello. Here you are. We were wondering if you're gonna show up. Alright. Fuck party games. Indeed party games, Ken. Indeed party games. Let's see. Second round. What? Unbanned. Video. Unbanned as well. Can't believe it. It. Ooh, game number 2 starts with a big one. Frozen floor. Okay, let's see it. And Boots already just demolishing poor oNudli. What the hell was that, Boots? He just obliterates her. With no chance of getting anything but a 3-0 here. Oh, another jungle jump. Surely one of them will go for the jump here. oNudli is only again starting on the gate. Boots once again trying not to do that. And it helps him as he's slightly ahead, going towards checkpoint. Look at them, neck and neck, and oNudli matches up the jump before the stairs, or like no jump, and it might be crucial. It might be another bigger swing here. Stop barely not 4 seconds, but it's still 2-star difference for Boots in this jungle jump. This is my warm-up game, I believe. I'm back, it's real. And now, look at those randoms, they're trying their best. And now with a 6-1 score, Boots is in a much more comfortable position after the first 2 rounds. I cannot believe I just did the flippy across the whole game so well. Oh my gosh, I hate one more. One more is the worst right now to count, but it's fine. I'll cope with it. Petition to ban Lawnmower, chat, from tournaments. I think it is a skillful game, but I also don't think it's a skillful game, so that's my argument. What is going on in this one? At first, like, I think oNudli was trying to cut off Boots and the random cut off oNudli, and now and just they're still like neck and neck with Boots being like less than 10 points ahead of oNudli, and Nudli passing Boots, and look at their points, they're just swapping each other on the leaderboard, but Boots seem to have found a better path. Now staying ahead of his opponent. Can he keep the lead though? He does keep the lead, and he gets the win here once again. By 1 star this time, not 2 stars. But he still keeps increasing the difference between him and oNudli. Once again, a way better start of the game for him than it was in game number 1. And look at another very close point-based game between them, neck and neck at the start of this, and also they're both reaching 50 points basically at the same time, and they are just the same points, same pace all the way through. Just keep passing each other on leaderboard back to back. It seems like Boots have found some better spawns and manages to keep the lead for a bit longer, but oNudli is right behind still. But Boots keeps getting good kills, getting good points. Yeah, this is fun. I think it was around 30 points between them. Let me quickly check the votes. How much did you pay? Paid actors are not going in the right direction. So sad. It's my ult. Okay, my vote does not load. Like a second, basically, before the end of final slaughter. Whatever. Ooh, another bombardment. Love to see that. Love to see some bombardment action. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with Twitch? Anyway, I'll put it as 1-3 for now and give points, 1 more point to oNudli if I was incorrect. Confirm it later. Have dementia, me too. Who doesn't have dementia these days, honestly? As well if I was. Yeah, I've been dropping some frames, unfortunately. Can't do much about it. My internet has been cheating. Oh, and Boots is out! Oh no, Boots is out already, and it's gonna be a 3-1 for oNudli here. At the very least. Oh, and there's one random who can screw Boots over here, but doesn't happen. Yeah, Boots survived for over 50 seconds, but still a 3-1 for oNudli in this bombardment. Couldn't I brought the freaking... reported. Nudli is so far staying ahead, but she ran out of land, and it's a question if Boots can catch up in time or maybe pass her. I don't know how much time he has left, and he barely passes her. Maybe enough for a 2-star swing, 366. 7 points. No, it's just 1 star. Just 1 star, and now workshop. Once again. Oh, what is going on? Why is my shit just stuck? Let's I'll go to the end of animal slaughter in the world. Just my stuff is just stuck for some reason. It's not updating. I miss this very neck and neck workshop. Look at this. Oh my gosh. 0.101 difference between them, and Boots still finishes first here. An extremely fast, extremely close workshop. Yeah, absolutely insane. I hate everything right now. Doesn't matter. It's either way. One more or one less star. Nudli is quite a lot behind with one more round remaining. Only one more round remaining. Yeah, very crazy, very close workshop. Okay, finally this updated. One more. Game number 2. But Boots already guaranteed will be moving to the game 3 with a 2-1 difference on his side. And we're gonna see another minecart racing. I haven't seen it. Oops. That's not what I meant to type. Although that I copied my VOD link. Okay, let me just spectator boost Nudli really quickly. And she is getting the max speed before boots. Before Barbara advertising. Imagine. But still reaches the 300 blocks quota for 2 stars. And now let me confirm the stuff. Yeah, I think it was a 28 difference. It's either way, it's still 1421. No matter what. Now a 2-1 score for Boots. Looking pretty good for him right now. As he needs only one more win to get into the finals of this mini tournament. But this showed that she is more than capable of being very close and pulling off the wins. Let's, after ad break, watch game number 3 and see if it ends here after just 3 games once again, or are we gonna see slightly longer matchups this time? Gosh. Stream is approaching a 3-hour mark. With first half an hour was me just yapping. Just yapping basically. Yeah. Let's see if we're gonna go into game 4 and have to decide stuff there, or we're definitely not seeing game 5, or is Boots gonna end it right here and now, like he did with Sylveon, and move on to his match with IL. Let's see how it goes. Why is it still... I'm so sure I copied this. This keeps pasting my fucking wallet, dude. Okay, it works now. Fine. Okay, ads should be over. So let us resume. Let's resume the matchup. Hopefully see some more talk by the gaming. Alright, both of them are ready. I'm somewhat ready as well. Zombies. Go, 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 game number 3. Maybe the last game of semifinals. What we see another match, or maybe we will see very close ending for this matchup, and we're seeing another bombardment. We only had one that didn't go past Death Wave 1. In fact, it didn't even go to first Death Wave. So let's see if this one is gonna surprise us, if anything. I've at least seen a 3-1 in Bombardment. We have not seen a 3-0 yet. Maybe this one will be it, or maybe this one will be world record. Who the hell knows? Bombardment really has two ends of its stick. It's either one of the best rounds of all time, or it's gonna end like right now. Moses staying somewhat close to the bombs at the back here again, making me a bit anxious about his possible situation. But no, this time he does make it to the Death Wave. Let's see if both of them are able to survive it. And they do, and they reach the Tosta requirement this time. Let's see how long it will take them to die though. Maybe we are witnessing... Nope, never mind, we're not witnessing a world record run. oNudli is dying and Boot is starting off game number 3 ahead. By 1 point, let's see Lab Escape, if it's gonna be any different. oNudli once again seems to be starting off with the lead, but this lead is not as big as it was in previous game. In fact, Boots actually passes oNudli right now on being ahead by around half a block, maybe even less. Look at how fast scoreboard is updating. It's very, very close between them, neck and neck. Yeah, we're not seeing any swings in Lab Escape tonight, it seems. Still has to see the victor of this one, which is going to be very crucial for this overall matchup, as every star counts. They're neck and neck. Who's gonna win? They're both going on basically the same frame, but Boots barely ahead, winning another round for himself. A 2-star difference. Look at how close. 40 0.042 difference between them. What a crazy game. Crazy close rounds, especially Lab and Workshop. They're both at the same level in both of those, basically. Oops. Now another chicken rings. This time Boots is up ahead, but then he gets stuck on one of the rings, doesn't miss it, so he's still fine, still in the game. No, he does miss one of the next ones, and Nudli now has a good opportunity to not only get close to Boots, but maybe even pass him if the difference between them will be good enough. Nudli's approaching the last set of rings. She just needs not to miss, and she gets it done. With Boots finishing way behind. 6 seconds pretty much exactly, which is a 3-0 in chicken rings, and Luli is now in the lead by 1 star. What is level band? Yeah. Just 4 milliseconds and not for 5 more milliseconds, but which doesn't matter too much. Those slightly faster, and Boots would have at least survived 1 more star. Trampoline banned as well. We do not talk about it, Sylvian. I'm busy streaming and yapping. I don't have time for party games. I don't have time to be good at party games anymore. This guy was not even close to me. How did I just launch them there? What the hell was that? Shooting range. Have not seen this one in a bit. Let's see it. Let's see it now. 3 golden zombies once again. We have seen the same start in the match between Nils and Ayala, and golden skeleton we have not seen, and a random gets it. Oh, what is going on? Oh, there's a lot of golden mobs in the play right now. And it seems like the randoms just keep getting them. What is going on? Where is Nudli on the board? He has reached 20 points while Boots is already at 40. And Boots maybe needs just one more hit here of golden mobs. He's 1 point away, and he gets a 3-1 in both scorings. In both scorings, he gets a 2-star swing, and now he's back in the lead in this matchup. He's back in the lead by 1 star once again. Another ban. Jesus Christ. 4 ban games. I agree. Another trampoline. Let's just take it. That's a repeat. Man. 7 bans, 7 repeats incoming. My internet is struggling today. I just keep seeing the bitrate just dropping occasionally, and you can tell by the freaking armor stance that we just saw in front of us here. But, something is wrong, that's for sure. Either way, we are into cannon painting right now. So far, Boost is starting off with a pretty good lead. staying off at the top while denying Nudli even being in top 2, finally catching up to a random and Boots for a second but not being able to pass him. Now they're staying neck and neck with not that much time remaining. It's gonna be a very close one. But Boots wins this one. 155 to 118. And I think that's enough for another 2-star swing for him. And he's 3 stars in the lead going to last 3 rounds. Big fishing is one of them. And Nuli needs to pull off something good here, and she does so far, as Boots is messing up quite a lot on his purple spawn. Nuli is not playing perfectly either, but already manages to get some good difference. Exactly what she needs right now. Exactly what she needs right now. She just needs to keep this distance, or maybe even try to increase it for bigger swing. Oh, they're neck and neck though, with 30 seconds remaining on the 3-4 picks in between them. Boots is trying his absolute best to not lose all of this difference that he made in the past few rounds. 20 seconds, 3 picks in between them. ONudli is still in the lead, but Boots seems to finally find his rhythm, found his momentum, and not letting Nudli increase the lead by too much, and maybe even able to catch up with the last few seconds. 2 picks in between them, only one. Oh, Nudli wins by 2 picks. Still winning around, still getting a 1-star. Uh, 2 rounds remaining, being 2 behind. Nudli needs to pull off something to be able to come back. She needs to do so by starting off with a win in this Animal Solar, otherwise it might be all over for her. She won't get another chance. Boots is already at 2 wins. Him getting 1 more or even a tie means he's in the finals, so Nudli has to win this one. She's staying ahead in this Animal Solar, but keeps occasionally missing those animals, and I think both of the randoms just stole 2 of those cows in front of her, letting Boots pass Nudli for a second. But they're still neck and neck. It's very close. Oh, they're both at like literally 2 points, 1 point in between them. Look at the leaderboard just jumping back and forth. Who is gonna win this one? Nobody's trying to catch up, but Boots is staying in the lead. Like 1 point in between them, and Nudli by 4 points gets the win. And it all comes down to last round. 1 star in between them, and it's minecart racing. Nudli needs a fast win here. Nudli needs a fast win here, otherwise Boots is gonna settle in with the tie and go straight into the finals. They're both kind of struggling with their shots right now, but Nudli is almost at reaching max speed, just few more shots. I think she did, but Boots also did it, and it's now the question if Boots has enough time to reach 300, and he does, and with another tie, he is moving into the finals. Against Boots. What a crazy matchup we have witnessed. I didn't even have time to update leaderboard in time. What a great game. Both of them had some carries in because of the new system, but this time Boots would have ended up victorious with the old system by 1 star. And the system from this tournament shows an 18-18 on the board, and with a 2-3 score, Boots is in the finals against IL. But what a great game we have witnessed between Nudli and Boots. Very amazing performance from both of them. You're just seeing like top tier gameplay from all 5 players tonight. Uh this is just great to see. It's just great to see. Just very satisfying, that's for sure. And let's hope that the finale will be satisfying as well. This Boots versus AL to decide the winner of this mini 1v1 tournament for 4-year anniversary celebration. So let's get this shit done. While I'm preparing everything for it, just have to wait like 2-3 more minutes. And then we will go. We shall go. Hopefully my internet doesn't fucking die before the match ends. I really hope so. Right. Please let me out of trampoline, yeah? Why was this announcer so close before there? Because they are gamers. They are gamers and they have been gaming. I'm not coping, I don't think. Yeah. All the complaints about the quick registration is to Simon Hypixel. He's a very good friend of mine, and I think he made a great server. And, I'm glad that he still supports all the mini games that are not Skyblock on his server. Very cool of him. Alright. Alright, campers. Alright, gamers. Are you ready for the finale of this very mini but very interesting tournament? I hope you guys are having a good time watching it, even though I understand it might be a bit confusing to understand what is going on with score specifically, but at least you don't have to fill it all in and look at 15 different spreadsheets live. So I hope the games themselves, even though I don't think I'm able to fully cast it like properly tonight. I think the games themselves are very exciting, and Boots and AL will give us even more exciting game for the finale of this tournament. Not as much suffering to the like. I'm glad. I'm glad. So yeah, let's see it. Let's see the end. The end of this tournament. Is it gonna be Boots or AL? We have only seen their match once, I think, in Halloween 1v1. Well, it was just best of one, and they were tired going into the last game, and in the round of bombardment they ended up victorious. So it is anyone's game. It has been anyone's game in this tournament, except it's basically one of the pretty much like top 5, top 7 best players right now. So we are seeing top tier gameplay, and let's see top tier finale now. Let's see it. Good luck to both AL and Boots and Roulette, and may the best gamer win. but it's best gamer tonight. Let's see it. See what they'll get. See what game number 1 will start with, and it's starting off with big jousting. Oh, this might be scary. See if any of them will engage in a quick fight. So far, only a random engages in a quick fight. If IL Boots tries to go get IL before it's too late, and I think he does get a kill on him. Within 2 seconds, within 10 seconds, within 15 seconds, and it looks like it's gonna be a 3-0 start for Boots in this matchup. And now Avalanche. What a great way to continue. And Boots starting off 3 ahead of IL. With any rule sets, he's 3 in the lead. They didn't want us to play Avalanche tonight. Well, I did not come up with tiers for Avalanche, so no Avalanche tonight. Cycle is not real. Bombardment is not in the cycle. Unfortunately, fucking one more is. Oh gosh. Okay. Let's see this one. And to look at this random just kind of messing up Boots quite a bit at the start, but it doesn't matter too much as one more is usually an extremely close game from start to finish, and especially at the beginning of it. And to look at the points, like 2-3 points between our participants right now. IL's trying to stay mostly to the middle already, while Boots is harvesting everything on the side of the map, staying ahead of his opponent. But not by much. 10 points, and these 10 points difference just vanished instantly as IL passes Boots. Both of them, they can look at the leaderboard just jumping back and forth. Oh, I don't even know who's gonna win. Maybe it's we're gonna see a tie, but it seems like IL found better grass right now. He's slightly in the lead. Can Boots pass him in the last second? No, he does not, and IL recovers 1 star. Very important star for him. Very important star. Banned around, and now Boots only 2 stars in the lead. Now Boots only 2 stars in the lead after 2 rounds. See if IL can cut down the lead, or its Boots gonna be able to recover. Starts jungle jump. Interesting. Boots once again. It's get start denier. He just, even with run-up, staying very close with IL, maybe even slightly ahead of him, but the stairs are going to be important, and IL getting a little bit stuck there. No one stabbing their toe, and Boots recovering a 3-star lead that he had after game 1. Staying ahead of IL currently. After first 3 rounds, 3 stars in the lead, and another banned game. Surely this one will not go until wave 50. It's a bad sign if randoms survive the first wave. Ain't no way. This is so stupid. Finally. Oh, well. Just cute. 5 more. 8 boots. A bit of a break. The finale was going too crazy apparently for Hypixel. Plus I have time to think. Recover my throat just a little. Just slightly. Minecraft racing. We're seeing quite a lot of that tonight. See who will end up victorious in this one. Boots starting off slightly in the lead once again. It's not too far behind, and now passing Boots. Almost at max speed, can hit like one more, or is Boots gonna catch up last second? No, IL winning this round of Minecraft racing, and Boots is struggling. Is he gonna reach the requirement? He does reach the requirement. He only one star. IL recovers from this, but how maybe again to recover more. Let's see it. He almost is starting in the middle and kinda getting cut off by 3 randoms here, and Boots as well from one of the sides. Not very lucky from IL. And this was a possibility for a swing from him, but it seems to be like it's gonna be a big swing from Boots and a very big solidification of his points, his standings right now. Yeah, Boots has reached the requirement over 100 points, and it's a free no matter the rules. And I gave it to the wrong person. It's 13-8 right now with 3 more rounds remaining. 5 stars difference with how every game can be a swing. Pretty much recoverable. But I don't know if it's recoverable in Lab Escape. How close the Lab Escapes were today. See how it will go right now. IL starting off slightly in the lead. But Boots quickly catches up, and now they're on the same frame. We have seen the same situation in the match between IL and Nils. And it seems that Boots is pulling Nils right now, passing IL barely by like half a block, but still neck and neck. Every small mistake can ruin anyone's chances here. Boots is staying in the lead, and it seems like he's being forced, but then he messes up. Seems like he messes up massively as IL passes him for a second, and now Boots is back in the lead. This is a very crazy lab escape going on right now. I don't know who is in the lead anymore with 10 blocks remaining. Who is gonna get first place here? This might determine the result of game number 1, and Boots gets the win here by 0.6 seconds, barely, but Boots gets another win, and he's staying 6 stars ahead with only 2 rounds remaining. And seems like IL can only get a tie here, and it may start if IL gets rid of Boots very early into this game. So he is trying to play aggressive. He is going aggressive at his opponent. One of the most aggressive plays we have seen. One of the most aggressive starts we have seen in the Super Shiv. But Boots is trying to play calmly and not let IL do anything risky, though he had a very close call here, and so did IL, and Boots cutting IL off! I did this A just to solidify the time. Okay, that. Oh my gosh, 57.93, and Boots solidifies the win in game number 1 here with this skill. I had to go aggressive, but it didn't work out. Boots played really well. Let me see, 95. I'm just trying to determine how long this super ship was. It was like around 30 seconds, 40 seconds. So it is a 3-0 for Boots here. Who is solidifying a win. And now just the last round of Volcano. I've not seen a lot of Volcano tonight, and I'm glad, because Volcano seems a bit of an ass to keep track of. See, last round of Volcano. Here I think both of them had a pretty good last block, but Woods is slightly closer to the middle, and he's the one to get the win here. 22-12. Woods wins game number 1 in this finale. Really well played from both of them. Extremely close rounds across the whole board, but Boots has been slightly more consistent. Slightly better games for him, and he's starting off this final match ahead of his opponent. Yes, with 1 win over, and pre-rolls are now on, so have to do another outbreak, maybe one of the last ones. We'll see how this game continues after this small outbreak. 12 stars is crazy. I know what it would have been in the regular, like with regular scoring. I think with regular scoring, he would have just had 1 more from Super Ship. I think. I'm not so sure. Good start for Boots. IL. No IL. We know he's capable of. Let's see what game 2 will offer us in terms of games. Who will be ending up victorious after game number 2? Are we gonna see more than 3 games tonight? Maybe. Hopefully for the finals, at least. We'll see. We shall see. Alright, pre-rolls are almost done. Odds are almost done, and then we'll continue. R for game 2. Alright, let's begin. Game number 2. Let's see who will be better this time. Is Boots gonna continue his win streak, or are you gonna pull off the win and we're finally gonna see more than 3 game matchup? See it. See it, and it's another super ship. Another super ship right here. This time, neither of them seem to be going way too aggressive. More playing for time, just to make sure they reach the quota for 2 stars here, which is 2-minute mark. And a bit inconvenient to figure it out as Super Ship doesn't have a timer, and Island Boots already engaged in a small joust there, and I think Boots not making the best decision, but still his tail is not long enough to screw him over. Here he's just sticking to his plans, staying in the middle. It seems to be somehow working. He keeps doing it from time to time. And it didn't let him down yet, and he just kinda, I think, forgot to look at his surroundings, and now he's getting completely trapped by Ayel, and Ayel getting rid of Boots here, I think before 2-minute mark. We see it while they're preparing for workshop. Yeah, that was before 2 minutes, but more than 1 minute, that's for sure. So it's a 1-3 difference for IL at the start of game 2. Very important start for him, and not the best scores in game 1. Now neck and neck in this workshop. IL staying like half a craft, maybe already almost a full craft ahead of Boots. I don't know which sides they're on, but he might be able to get a bigger difference here once again. Already finishing his crafts, and Boots only now catching up. Around 3 seconds between them. Meaning it is just enough for Boots to get 2 stars here. He still lost another round, but he's not as far behind as he could have been. I have 3 stars in the lead. Going into Trampolinia, bad game. What? Average Trampolinia game. I don't know why we banned it. It seems like it's working fine. I think it just was a small lag on my stream right now. Don't think you guys even saw what happened there. Minecraft racing. Third round. I know, I think it's perfectly fine. My internet just lagged a little bit. Oh, look at them both staying at the basically the same block right now. Boots slightly ahead, but Ayel catching up and almost at max speed now, finally reaching it. And Boots is not there yet now, only now getting there. And I think Ayel will be winning this round by 1 star once again. I was honestly more afraid that Minecraft Racing having swings all the time, but here's the game that almost always have swings. Frozen floor. See how this one will go. Boots is getting very aggressive, but also he's getting targeted by the random and not in the bad spot! Not in a good spot, but also the same thing happens to Ayel, and he's out by Boots so early in the game, and it's gonna be a 3-0 for Boots here. What a quick recovery from him. He's been 4 stars down before this round, and now he's only 1 star behind. And another game where a big swing could happen. We saw Boots getting 3-0 last time, I'll getting very unlucky, but there's not a lot of randoms right now. Let's see how it will go this round. Boots is being very aggressive. Look at him go, just trapping I'll completely from one side, but leaving his back exposed. Can he clutch up here? He does get some land, and so does Ayel. I think Boots has slightly more, and this random has quite a lot as well, but we don't really care for randoms right now. Like I said, would have been a concern for Ayel, but and Boots normal scoring, but this ain't normal scoring. By 1 point, Boots gets a 3-0 in this ho. Oh my god. IL didn't get it by 2 points before, and now Boots gets it by 1 point. Even though it would have been a 2-1, apparently. Big Justin could be another big swing, which is much needed for IL, who is fallen 2 stars behind now with 3 rounds remaining. What a crazy part of the game. They both engage in the fight, and Random is coming in here, and Boots killing IL very early once again. Just getting 3-0 sweeps in a row. What is he doing? What is he cooking, bro? And from being 4 stars behind, just like that, in 3 rounds, Boots is 5 in the lead. 2 more rounds remaining. And he just keeps going. He just doesn't stop. He keeps getting more and more kills. Now in RPG, IL is struggling to get his first one while Boots is chilling at 2. And Boots is just pulling off some interesting shenanigans here, just chilling in the air. Not really even going for anyone anymore. He's fine with having 2 kills at this point, apparently. Well, IL ties up the score here. And Boots winning by 1 star and solidifying a win in game number 2 as well. But what a crazy comeback. I mean, this comeback would have been possible under normal rules, although it would have been not as big because of differences. But either way, by this point, no matter what, Boots would have still won. Especially considering with all scoring, he would have had even 1 more star from Super Ship too. So, although I think Super Ship was the same. Actually, never mind. I'm tripping. I think Super Ship might have been the same. I forgot. And let's end with Bombardment World Record. Let's end with Bombardment World Record game number 2. These two are more than capable of doing so. They know this for sure. And they don't have really a pressure to affect the game. Let's see this bombardment. And game 2. This bomb just fucking stuck in the air there. Average bombardment experience. Alright, 5 more seconds and we're going into deathmatch. See who will survive here. Hopefully both. And they both successfully do survive. They both do survive here. Let's see the world record from them. I believe. And Boots doesn't manage to survive here. IL gets his win at the end. Cut down the losses a little bit, but still, after 2 rounds, Boots is up 2 games. Pockets. Alright, and now the question is it gonna end at game 3 again? Is Boots gonna pull off his first mini tournament win and deny IL a victory for the first time? IL won every single mini tournament he played in. And any 1v1 tournament, if you include big ones as well, since there's only been one for him so far. Boots might be the first one to stop him. He is up 2 wins right now. He only needs 1 win or a tie, but it's a pretty hard task. IL is not an easy person to beat 3 times in a row, and we have seen IL popping off at the start of game 2 and just Boots' insane comeback with 3 clean sweeps in a row. So it's still anyone's game. If anyone could pull off a reverse sweep in finals, it could be IL. So let's see if he will start it with a win here. We'll see more than 3 games in a mini tournament, more than minimum amount of games in a mini tournament, or is it gonna end here? And now let's see it. Ready for game 3. Boots versus IL, the finale of 4th anniversary mini tournament, and Boots up by 2. Photos. Let's see it. Has there been a game that we have not seen today yet? I don't think so, right, chat? I think we've seen pretty much everything. We have definitely seen quite a lot tonight. The night is not ending yet. Still, at least 1 more game, maybe 2, maybe even 3. I will know closer to the end of this game. And starts with Volcano. We haven't seen too much Volcano, that's for sure. Let's enjoy some Volcano. I think the 2 times we've seen it, it didn't matter, so this is the first Volcano in the history that matters. Like, I know it's a crazy thing to say, but that's matter right now. So everything, yep, doing all the bad games. Indeed. See it? I think IL has slightly better block and with a also slightly better jump. He's starting with a 1-star lead over his opponent. Very important start for him, as he is behind in the matchup and he needs to make sure that he will not lose or tie this game, or it will be all over. They both get the kill in RPG at the same time, but IL quick to get the second one, staying 1 ahead of Boots. They're both getting 3rd and 2nd kill at the same time again. IL just keeps finding more randoms, keeps finding more kills, and staying consistently 2 kills ahead of Boots. Might be a good opportunity for him to get maybe a 2-star sweep here. Yeah, consistent 2 kill difference between them. If IL can increase it just by a little bit more towards the end. But it seems, yeah, it seems like it's just staying at 2. But Boots is stealing that random right in front of IL. It's 1 kill between them right now. Can Boots tie it up at the end? He needs just 1 more kill. IL's at 7, Boots is at 6. Boots is getting killed, but IL does kill Boots right after that. Where is Boots? Where is timer? And IL winning by 1 kill and 1 star once again. What a close RPG. Now we're getting into Workshop. Boots is on the good side. I know which side IL is on, but it's gonna be very close regardless. Boots is starting slightly off ahead. Maybe IL on bad side right now. Yeah, Boots is in the lead in this workshop. Staying just slightly ahead by like half a craft. But IL catches up on Shears. He's first going into the last craft. Can he pass? Boots, he does it! He wins this workshop barely passing Boots on Shears. It's like less than 2 seconds between them, so it's a 1 star for AL again, and he's up 3 stars, but we've seen even bigger differences were lost by him last round. I don't think he will lose a lot in Jigsaw, but who knows? Jigsaw, a very good way for AL to on his lead, and he does finish exactly 0.3 ahead of Boots, being now 4 stars in the lead with 4 more rounds. Like, what the fuck is Boots doing? Because he's cooking. He is a gamer. Big fishing. Being exactly 4 stars ahead. Let's see it. IL starting off this big fishing, way more consistent than Boots. Both of them on pretty decent spawns, Lime versus Red, but IL is more consistent so far, only looking to extend his lead in overall stars. If Boots keeps messing up, and he keeps doing it, he keeps missing his peaks, and it's not looking good for Boots. He might need another miracle of like three whole sweeps in a row if he wants to win at this point. I mean, he does manage to catch up slightly in his peak fishing, but it's not. He's not even guaranteed 2 stars yet. Ahel keeps being consistent, and so is Boots. They both found the rhythm, and both are 5 peaks apart exactly throughout the whole game. Boots messes up his rod though, so does Ahel slightly. 10 seconds remaining, 4 peaks in between them. 5, 6 now. Back to 5, back to 6, back to 5 again. And Ahel does manage to pull off a better thing than. Oh no, ho ho ho, not again. Not the ho 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 again. I have 5 stars in the lead, but nothing is guaranteed yet. Boots is being once again aggressive. Is it gonna pay off though? I don't think it does yet. IL blocks off like half of the map, and this random just places some stuff here. Yeah, Boots is trapped with 4 randoms on his side. I think it might be the win for IL here, no matter what at this point. I think IL manages to pull this game into pull this match into at least game number 4, denying Boots a clean sweep. Unless Boots pulls off like, no, I don't think. No, it's a 3-0 for IL here, and an 8-star difference with 2 rounds remaining. Really well played for him here. Maybe the reverse sweep is starting to cook. Who knows? Who knows? Slab escape, round number 7. That kind of chat, yeah. IL this time, starting off slightly in the lead, but then getting passed by Boots again in this lab. They're still staying neck and neck basically to each other. Both seems to have slight lead, like by around the block. Going into the last two blocks. Boots denying IL2004 star possibly. Now we have to see one more round and then we will be moving on for game number 4. Finally. We're gonna see more than 3 games, and its finales start getting very, very interesting in that game. Very, very stressful game for everyone included. Super shape. Last round. Let's just jump kill someone there. Just going for kills at the board here. And then he dies to IL. And he dies to IL, and that's the end of game number 3. B indeed. Don't think that was even a minute. I really don't think so. Yeah. 23-13. And now the score is 2-1. IL is not safe yet, but Boots is starting to get in a little danger. If he loses one more game, it's gonna be come down to insanely stressful game number 5. So Boots needs to make sure to not let this happen and not let IL complete the reverse sweep. And IL needs that reverse sweep. He has no other options. Win the last 2 games or else it's all done for him. Let's see it. Let's see it. Game number 4. Is IL gonna pull off another win? Move the game into 5th round, or are we gonna see the end? Very close matchup. Fully befitting of the finale of this tournament. No, but funny if we start again. He's just farming them at this point. Kind of waiting. I've not seen it between those two tonight, I feel like. So let's see it now. That's the opening of game number 4, and it's pretty easy to make a difference here, especially with factor of randoms throwing eggs at your area. And so far Boots is staying in the lead, but you know how it usually goes in cannon baiting. He was struggling a little behind, but he seems to be cutting down the lead closer and closer. Now he got ahead for a second, I think, but Boots is confidently in the lead. 207-128. 79 difference, and that's a free all for Boots in cannon baiting. That's a free all for Boots to start off game number 4. Exactly what he needs. 79 points difference, more than enough. The rules. But we know that swings are quite crazy in this tournament and can happen at any game. And IL is extremely consistent on all games. So it's not over yet. but IL still needs to manage to pull another comeback after comeback. He wants to win this tournament. TNT arrows spawning at the start of this shooting range. People keep missing it from time to time, and I think the random got it because IL got a golden mob and Boots has had no points for a bit there. A golden skeleton appears and Boots gets it. Boots gets it. Another golden skeleton. Oh my gosh, Boots might be able to finish it right now, and he does. It's a 3-1 for Boots here. Fun game, and IL on reaching 20 points. Losing 2 stars in this. He's 5 behind. Does not look good for him, but like that, we have seen 9 points being recovered in this tournament in a matter of 3 rounds. 5-star difference, like Boots himself showed earlier, is nothing, and but it's a very good start for him nonetheless. He's so much closer to the win, and Lab Escape showed to be one of the only games where you can't make the difference today. But nonetheless, IL has to win this one. He needs to make sure Boots doesn't keep getting ahead more and more. And he is starting off strong. A really strong start for him. One of his better starts. But Boots still catches up. Boots is still just so good at this one. Despite being behind, he catches up, and it's now neck and neck. Oh, this is gonna be so close. What seems to be staying slightly in the lead, but then messes up, and IL is back in the lead. Exactly what he needs. Can he keep this lead? Last 10 blocks, he is slightly ahead. Gonna get to the last 2, and IL wins this one. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. 4 stars in between them. With 5 rounds remaining of game number 4, maybe the last one. One more. Oh, this is gonna be hell to keep track of. Hopefully it's gonna be very close, both for excitement and for counting reasons. Boots starting off with the lead, and he's going in front of IL, actually stealing some grass in front of him, but now not in the best spot. IL catches up and pulls off ahead, messing up Boots' path as well, but not for too long. Boots is back in the game, and he is right behind his opponent. But IL seems to be consistently increasing his lead, and it's getting only better and better. Look at what's going on. Like 30 points, 20 in between them. IL's looking for an opportunity to recover some good stars here. If he manages to keep this lead he has over Boots. For 56, for 16, I think it's around 40 points. I would need to check the replay really quickly. Gosh. While they're cooking in RPG, I need to figure out a better way to do one more, maybe do something else with the mod that I use for cannon painting. Well, both of them start off with a 1 kill in RPG. With IL is being at 2 right now, Boots is only at 1 kill. Boots finally tying up the score. Nothing is secured yet though. Boots is getting in the lead. Very important lead for him. He's 1 kill ahead, 2 kills ahead of IL. IL doesn't manage to find his kills right now. Boots getting 5th kill. IL getting his 3rd one, 2 kills in between them. That's only 1 star for Boots here. Trampoline a band. Finally, I can chill for just a second. Actually, it's... Bruh. The freaking water is stuck again. Exactly like 5 seconds before the end of Lawnmower, but I think it was at least a 1-3, maybe a 3-0 for a yell. So we have 3 more rounds and possibly 3 or 2 stars between them. Oh boy. I'll let them know the actual scoring when the VOD actually updates, but right now I'll keep it as 12-9. Oh, but this might not matter. This might not matter. Peak Jousting is in the way. Peak Jousting is here. Big swing alert. Big swing alert. Is anyone gonna get it? Where are our participants? I don't see either of them fighting. They're both hiding. Neither of them are ready to fight. 20 seconds has passed, and now Boots is engaging has to engage in a fight with 2 randoms, and he's not in a good spot at all, and he's getting killed by a yell, and a yell getting a 3-1 in this Peak Jousting, and now ho, that's what I was talking about. That's what I was talking about. Big swings can be happening, and this one, if L pulls it off, might save his path, and Boots is in a very bad spot. Can he survive here? He not only survived, but he's going very aggressively for a yell. What are you doing, Boots? You're getting trapped by 2 randoms here. Very bold move, while a yell getting so much land. Oh, maybe Boots went way too aggressive here. Oh, he might be losing this one because of it. Only 132 points. Yell has a guaranteed 3-0 in his ho. And it all comes down to last round. And if the fucking VOD lets me check the blown more, that would be nice as well. I will wait for VOD to load after this game ends to make sure that I didn't mess up. But so far it's at least 2-star difference in IL's favor. Up to 3 stars on that last round! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Big Justin, ho. Frozen 4 combination. And I think it doesn't matter how long more ended. If Boots wins this one, he does not win this one. I hope this obliterates him, and we are moving into... I think no matter what, we're moving into game number 5. What a crazy game we're watching. What a crazy game, guys. Frozen Surgeons here indeed. And let's see game number 5. But first I will try my best to just check something really quickly. Finally freaking loaded. Let me make sure that I didn't mess up one more. Really quick check. Oh, exactly 40 points difference. So it was a 3-1. I was right by 1 point. Okay, It's fine. What a crazy game. A lot of swings. I'm scared to imagine how it would have looked like with normal scoring. I think both IL and Boots would have recovered exactly like 2 stars. Actually, IL would have recovered 3 from it because shooting range. So now we're going into the final game of this tournament. No matter what happens, this is the finale of the finales. Whoever wins it, pulls it, will get this victory home. I will run the last ad break to make sure it doesn't interrupt the finale. And let's see who will win. Can Boots secure the win he was so close to just 2 games ago? Or is IL gonna pull off a reverse sweep to get another win in the finals? No matter what, it's been a crazy tournament, it's been a crazy finale, and I'm just really happy to see how it will end. I'm dying inside, but the one thing that always keeps me going is party games. The party games tournament matches, and this tournament and this match is absolutely insane. I'm sorry that I'm not as excited as I actually am. Like I said, I'm unleashing the third eye within me right now to look at all the shit that I have on my monitor right now. But it's all for fun party games. Fun party games, I just and with the possibility of swinging every game, and we have seen some crazy comebacks throughout the whole, especially this final. And we might see the one full comeback being completed if AL wins last game. We'll see. We will see who gets the crown, Boots or AL. Both are 2 wins, and it all comes down to last round. You can't come up with a better storyline for the finale. So let's freaking see it. Last game, number 5. Boots IL, the finale. Best player tonight. Best player with tonight's rules. Oh boy, it's gonna be crazy. I can feel it. We are about to witness something. We're definitely about to witness something. That's for sure. Oh, well, let's see it. Oh no! I take it back. We're gonna witness another one more. Okay. Surely I'll be able to determine the scores properly this time. That's the bad. See it. Boots is staying up in the lead this time around. Once again, staying very close to the edge. While IL is getting closer and closer to mid very early, and it seems to be working out pretty well for him. He catches up and being very close behind his opponent, and passing Boots now, being in the lead in the slow more, and now even extending this lead 10-15 points, maybe over 20 right now. Boots keeps only lowering his difference between him and IL, and only getting lower, more behind him. So over 50 points right now, and then IL just gets stuck. IL just gets stuck. 418-375. 418-375 is the final difference. What does it tell us? What does it tell us? It tells us it's a free all-alone more this time. It was enough for IL. It was enough for IL to pull off a free all-alone more. He was 1 point short last time. And now super ship, a game where a big swing is also very possible, especially with the survival rules. We'll see if any of them will die early. Both of these players pulled off a good early kill on each other before in previous games. See who will be more successful this time. All the randoms are out, but it doesn't matter tonight. This is the clock and how much our participants survived. So maybe they're not gonna go too aggressive right now. Maybe they will play for this clock. Maybe they will play, try to survive. Never mind. Boots apparently trying to go very aggressive here to make sure that he recovers the points he lost in one more. And now IL is not in the best spot, but also not fully trapped yet. And Boots is turning around and just going for the end of both of their tails. Maybe trying to steal the land from IL, and IL is trying to do the same, but he's a bit too early to Boots' end of the tail. Seems like Boots is slightly better management of the land he has, but they're both gonna be converging on each other in this corner, and IL is a bit behind. Is he gonna go for this land? No, he's just going for safe. Going for safely. It's been 2 minutes. Let me see. I think it has been. Yes. I would say it has been. Yes. Okay, actually left it at 2 minutes and 9 seconds. So no matter what, it's gonna be a 1-star difference between them. It feels like Boots has slightly more land, but he misses a small spot, and IL is more than happy to take this land from Boots, who is still oblivious to what he has done. But I don't know if it's even that bad for him. I don't know how much IL can do with this land, and how much can Boots do now. What are both of them gonna do? Both themselves in the best situation, especially IL, whose situation keeps only getting worse. Can he survive getting close to the wall here? No, he's just riding the tail to survive, and he manages to pull this off. He's back in his land. He's back in his land unharmed, alive. Monsimon is still 3 stars in the lead. Boots actually put himself in a bad spot. I feel like he's took the wrong turn somewhere, and now he might need to jump here. Yeah, he has to pull a jump, and he does so as well. Oh my gosh. What is this super ship game? Where we're seeing a freaking world record contender apparently here. This is a very close game. Super ship, both of them are on the not in the best spot once again. I think both of them will have to jump pretty soon. IL maybe sooner than Boots. Is he gonna pull it off? He has to, and he does it. He does it, but he needs to do it again, and he does it again. I think Boots have got me for a second. He jumps again, and he's being somewhat aggressive. He jumps again and again and again. And so does Boots over 2 tails. What is going on? These people are insane with jumps. And now Boots is cutting off IL's options again, and Boots in a better spot right now, and he wins this super ship. What a crazy super ship it was, but he's still 2 stars behind. And Jigsaw Rush is the game that might give IL back his lead. Especially with Boots getting stuck. Oh no, Boots getting stuck for quite a long time. Over 2 seconds. It's a 3-1 for IL in Jigsaw Rush. He's 4 ahead. I'm being a little toxic in chat there. Getting back at those randoms. And now, with 5 more rounds remaining, IL is in a very good spot, but Lab Escape has been a tough game for both of them. It's been a tough game. Last time it was IL who had to pull off a good win here, and he apparently gets the leg back. Yeah, let's avoid the only game that doesn't have a big difference in score today, so we can see more craziness. So Lab Escape will be avoided. Five more rounds remaining. IL is feeling pretty comfortable, but he's been in this situation before in game number 2. He should know to not relax before it's not relax way too early. Volcano, round number 4. Can Boots recover some stars here? They're both gonna be on the same block, or did they all find a better one? Oh no, Boots! Here in the fourth finish, oh, he died when all the blocks were out, barely. Died when all the blocks were out. Otherwise, he would have lost even more stars here, but he's still in a bad spot. 6-11 after 4 rounds. He needs another miracle. I think I've said this one before today. He needs a miracle that he pulled in game number 2. I didn't want this, but okay, thank you. Otherwise, IL will be getting away with it. 5 star difference, 4 rounds. Who is gonna win? It all comes down to those last rounds. We know that it's still anyone's games, anyone's possibility. And we are seeing Animal Slaughter right now. We are seeing Animal Slaughter. Very close game, as it showed multiple times today. I just turned British there for a second. That was not intentional, I promise. Oh! Did Boots hit that -50? I saw a -50 die right below him. It was still pretty early in the game, but he lost that very important difference. Oh no! Oh, he might be losing by quite a lot here because of that accidental -50. He was doing pretty well, but now he's in a fight to not lose by more than a star at this point. Never mind, he just seems to be catching up well. Boots is just insane, but there's still like 20 points in between them. 30 points. I think it was 132, 105. 27 difference, meaning that IL got a 2-star in its Animal Slaughter 7 stars with 3 games remaining. Boots needs to start with the win, but IL! I think IL reaches max speed, barely not in time for Boots to be knocked out for sure. Oh my gosh, it's still so close, 6 stars. Six stars in between them. And once again, Boots needs a miracle, a double 3-0 to make it to the round 9. That's his only option. What happens if it die? Yeah, no 6 games. Cringe, my bad. If Ayo gets at least 1 more star, he's secured. He needs at least 1 star in those 2 rounds. And Boots needs a freaking miracle. We have seen a lot of swing games, just general swing games. Big Justin, Frozen Floor, ho ho ho, a lot in this matchup. Every game can be a swing game in this scenario. Maybe even Fire Libres could have been a swing game, but I'm not gonna put people through playing it in tournaments again. Only as a bad game. Come on. Come on. I know life sucks. Come on. Yeah, see? Round number 7. What it's gonna be? Oh fuck. No. My heart is not gonna handle this. Oh no. Oh gosh. Oh, hold on. Pause champ chat. Pause champ. Boost is going straight for Ayel, who is just trying to survive. They're engaging in a fight and Ayel is running away. Let me see if it was enough. I think it was barely enough for him to survive. Let me see it. 16, 17. Let me see it. I think that was 15.9 seconds with Ayel securing that 1 star. Ayel securing that 1 star by running away. And he runs away with the whole tournament once again. We have only 1 more game remaining. Let's see if it's if it would have mattered. If he died just a second earlier or not. Let's see. Last round. No shot it's gonna be Frozen 4. surely not. Surely not it's gonna be Frozen 4, right guys? Oh, what? Why you launched me so fast? Lol. Okay. Average fighting games finals. He's going straight for AL. Being inside the position, but then getting targeted by the non, and he's out. He is out. It would not have mattered. AL getting a free one here, and with a 14-20 difference, IL wins game number 5 and wins the whole tournament with a completed reverse sweep in the finals. GG's. GG's. Really well played from both of them. One of the craziest finals we've seen. You know, finally, a good finale. I was waiting for a good finals in 1v1 since me and Chico retired. I'm kidding. There were good finals between IL3 and IL Cup in the tournaments. I think you played better than me. I think, let me see how the games defended. I'm not gonna push it right now. I'm gonna do it later. I think game 5 could have ended the let me see. I mean, for game 5 at least, I think it think it would have been 17-19. Yeah, because I'm very curious about how it would have looked like with it, but yeah, GG's. That was a crazy tournament, crazy finale. Killing because of us and forget about it. Oh, I'm sorry. We'll see. It was still a great tournament. I'm glad that we did this little experiment. Big congrats to AL. Yeah, thank you for playing. Always a pleasure, AL. Big congrats on the win. Another victory. King of many tournaments and 1v1 tournaments right now. So yeah, I'm glad that I'm glad that it's over. No, it sounds bad. No, I'm just glad that it went smoothly. Like, I don't know, when I was first thinking about this format experience, I was like, yeah, it might. I want to test it just in general somewhere, especially spectating, because I was sure that someone might go wrong. But I wasn't able to pull two staff members to test being spectators, so I just tested being a player with this system and just retimed everything later, which still made me a bit anxious about spectating, but I think it went well, mostly. I think, like, it was definitely twice as hard to spectate, but I think I managed to pull it off somewhat. Yeah. And I think it was a good experiment. I'm curious to see the comparison to all scores. I'm curious to see the feedback from players and viewers. And also to just hear their feedback if they have anything any other ideas to maybe host other mini tournaments with them, or maybe we've improved this system. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Like, you know, it's definitely wasn't made perfectly, this one, because we could not account for everything. Like, there's like, I don't know, our only endless proof that we had, we just had two players just jump off very early because they knew that it doesn't matter, so can't really say much about endless proof, at least. And definitely feels like, I don't know, just that I don't know, it can definitely get some adjustment, like some of the requirements can be made less strict, I feel like, and for other games more strict. Maybe for Lab Escape apparently we need a more strict one. Or maybe it's just like, it's hard to say, because this system to work, it needs to kinda know the exact you know, skill level of players. Because if you would, for example, so like, I don't know, like someone from this 5 people against I don't know, someone who like doesn't really play in tournaments too much, which we usually have 1 or 2 people sign up like that in mini tournaments. We could have seen them then getting like 5 stars or something, because of how big the differences would be, which I guess is one of the things that this system was trying to do, is to like show the like to account for differences within the mini games more. It also doesn't feel like it did the best job in some of them. Like I said, because it's hard to account for everything. I feel like maybe just having a free O's being a bit more rare, and having like free one seems just a slightly like bigger requirement maybe instead, but I don't know. I'm just glad that it went okay. I'm just glad that it went okay, and it's like, I feel like it definitely was a good experiment, and I don't think it was like, I would say at least it didn't feel much worse than Hypixel one. That's what I think right now. Is it better in this state? Probably not. Also, this is somewhat confusing. Something more simplified would be definitely better for both me as a spectator and viewers and players to understand. So yeah, next time can I not be the first matchup again? Yeah, we'll see about that. One of them was at homes also wasn't affected. I'll probably give something to it because I'm hungry. Also, my brain is definitely trying to debug code. Yeah, please get food for you to get rest and all that stuff. But yeah, I will be thinking about it. I will have some time to think about it and just about next tournaments in general. Because I am with this tournament being done, all the anniversary events and all my event grind is kinda over. Because not just event grind, just work for a server for a bit, because I just like yesterday realized that I think like since like January or something, I spent like a month, at least a month and a half, just straight grinding spreadsheets. Then after that, and like in the middle of doing it, I just started and did all the preparations, not all the preparations, but a bunch of preparations for 3v3 alongside with Send. And obviously did the 3v3 tournament, the staff revision. We also did some things we haven't really announced yet with me figuring out how webhooks work and revising and redoing the infant resources page. Also helping Sent and Nils redoing the guide a little bit. We still aren't fully done, but we updated a little bit. And obviously doing 3v3 while in the meantime preparing for preparing top scores updates, preparing the anniversary, all the anniversary stuff, and all that in the span, and pulling off all those events all in the span of like 2 months, which has been a bit exhausting. So, and I wanted to do it because I knew that I was going on vacation in Europe, most likely, and I'm 100% confirmed on it right now. Well, 99%. So, that's what I will be doing. I will be in Europe at the first half of June, or most of the first half of June. So until I come back, I won't be doing much on the server. Maybe I'll do an AP update right before I leave. I'll have some inspiration. But other than that, I don't know if I'll do much. And when I come back, I'm not gonna promise when I start working on the next 1v1 tournament, because I don't know, I felt like I had to pull off like a lot of the stuff like I said, just because I know I will be leaving and I know that anniversary is here. So despite me having a lot of fun doing it, I also felt very like pressured and just, I don't know, felt like I had to do a lot of things this time. So I will try to just work more in my, more flexible schedule for me, and just think of it whenever the thoughts come, and not just force a tournament out of it, because we haven't done big 1v1 tournaments in a while, and I want next one to actually like be a big exciting comeback. Maybe I know how much I'll be able to make it better, but I just want it to be better than it was. And hopefully we'll have a very hype tournament for all of us. I know people are waiting. We have not done those in a while, and it's time for those to start happening again. More often they were. So yeah, that's my plans for now. So like I said, up until like June, like 17th, 18th, 20th, there's probably not going to be much from me in terms of also verifying records. Maybe I'll be enjoying a nice vacation, but I feel like I've earned a little bit at least. And maybe we'll do something before it, but like I said, I'll just not make any promises. Just things on the list right now in my head that I want to do soon for party games are AP update and 6-1v1. And so whenever I will start working on it, those will be the first things that I will work on. So yeah. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed this little tournament, this stream. I hope it was a fun experience for people involved, and I don't think I will be streaming much for a bit, but maybe I'll just do some little stuff. I just like that. I feel like I just did what I wanted. A lot of stuff what I wanted, pulled it off, and I can just relax starting tomorrow probably, because today, even though I haven't slept, is not ending for me yet. I have a dentist in 6 hours. So I don't think I'll be sleeping much tonight either. So yeah, fun times for me and my sleep. Either way, thank you all for watching the stream. Hope you enjoy it. I will see you hopefully sooner than later. There is a chance I will not be streaming until the end of my vacation, and after that there will be probably a stream for a 2-year anniversary of my streams. So yeah, around end of June. So I will see you guys there whenever this happens. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for playing and in the tournament. Big congrats to AL. Big congrats to Bruce for putting up a great fight and getting second place. And yep. See you guys later. Bye bye. Good night, guys. I love you all.